Good morning, everyone. Is this thing on? This thing looks like it's on. I think I'm on. I'm being told I'm on. Life is about being on. Hi, everyone! How's it going? My name is organMike, and I come to you today from Treaty 1 territory, the place where I stand, where I live, work, and play is Treaty 1 territory, the traditional homeland of the Anishinaabe, Inuiaq people, the Dakota and Dene peoples, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation. And the water I drink comes to me from Shoal Lake 40 First Nation through a 100-year-old aqueduct, which the people there have only recently, in the past few years, had access to their own clean drinking water. I am thankful for the contributions of these people, willing and otherwise, and mindful of the dangers and damage that colonialism has caused to them. And wish that whatever I do here today may, in some small measure, be a step towards reconciliation and redress. Right. So yeah, I'm just getting good luck for the 6 hours in the chat. Yeah, this is going to be a long one. We are doing the Bard's Tale Trilogy. The whole trilogy, and nothing but the trilogy. We're doing it in Legacy mode. So this came out in 2018. The originals, of course, came out in... the original Bard's Tale came out in 1985, so it's not quite as old as I am. I came out 3 years earlier. I am an original. So Bard's Tale Trilogy is all 3 games of the Bard's Tale from the 80s. Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. We are able to transfer our characters from one to the other, so we will be doing that. And I'm aware that the lighting in here is bad. My overhead light doesn't actually work at the moment, so I've got like diffuse lights coming at me. And there's a light over there we call the sun, but it's not up yet. So you'll get to see my lighting change over the course of the run. It'll be great. So, we don't start so we've got a bit of time before the timer starts. I have control of my own timer. But I'm just going to show you all the things they changed for the modern mode. This came out in 2018 and 2019, and then they added this legacy mode. So, individual inventory. Every character has to manage their own inventory in gold. Golden items needs to be pooled and traded between characters, and every character can hold up to 16 items at a time. In the third game. In the first game, it's 8 items each, and in the second game, it's 10. And that includes items that are equipped. So if you've got a fighter who's equipped with, like, a weapon, armor, a helmet, gloves, boots, whatever, you can have, like, 7 pieces of equipment, and then you're able to hold 1 item. Miscellaneous game differences will be on. Game-specific songs, what that means, bards have magic songs. If you have the game-specific songs on, each game has its own set of songs. If you don't have that on, you can get the first game songs in the third game, and that can cause all sorts of weird things to happen. Same thing with the spells. If you don't have miscellaneous game differences on, you can get some of the third game spells in the first game, and weird stuff happens. This is going to be the full Legacy runs. We are going to continue with these save at guild only, which means that if something goes wrong... Yeah, this is a game from the 80s. Save scumming. Save scumming is not going to be happening, at least not as easily, and then the automap will be disabled. Full experience requirements. Experience requirements in the Bard's Tale are a little bit on the high side, so if you turn that off, your experience for level up are halved. But the flip side is, if you have that on, you can refight some story fights. The game won't flag story fights that prevent you from doing them again and again and again. And then use unequipped items is just a big help, because I don't have to have items equipped to use them. Still have to be able to equip them, but I don't have to have them equipped at the moment, which means I can equip things, or I can equip one thing but have another thing of the same type in my inventory. Alright, we're going to start. This is not the start of the game. Yes, I do want to overwrite my autosave, that's fine. We are loading. We get this lovely little cutscene. They had a little cutscene like this even in the originals. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. When evil fled and brave ones fled, the dark one came to stay. The cutscene did not look anywhere near as nice in the original, obviously. Look at this, it's fancy. But it was still there. The graphics in the original Bard's Tale were actually quite good, for the time. Of castle walls and tortured halls and the price we had to pay. And till those of old for blood and gold had rescued Scarabre, Okay, chat, I've got to create 8 characters. If anyone has any character ideas, or any character name ideas, I would be very happy to hear them, and include them. Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. The Legend of Scarabray. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Scarabray. Overnight, all the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Scarabray hung in the balance. And who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You, meaning me, are the leader of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to seek your glories if you survive, for this is the stuff of legends. And thus, the story begins. All right. Okay, I'm getting some character suggestions in chat. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to delete the pre-made characters. We don't need them. All right, we've got my Infinite Chungus as a fighter type. Okay. We're only using one fighter. The fighter will be a... Jeez, I did all this math. Half-orc hunter. Oh no, I don't want half-orc, I want gnome. That's right. I've recently had to go through and change my... So here's your character stats. They all start from a base number for the character race. So there's 8, 7, 5, 12, I don't know, different character races. And then you reroll until you get numbers you like. And what I'm looking for here for the hunter actually is high intelligence, which is a surprising thing you might think for a fighter type, but it makes sense in context, in the context of all 3 games anyway. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. High intelligence, high dexterity. Reasonably high dexterity. And this will be my Infinite Chungus. See if there's enough letters there. There we go. Next, we need some. We've got Slarta Bartfast in there. So someone's a fan of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We're going to take an half-orc rogue. Again, I recently redid all my thinking around these guys. There's my half-orc rogue, I think. Yeah, we'll try for a higher dexterity. Good call. There we go. This is Slarta Bartfast. We've got Waffles for a magical type. We want an elf conjurer. Intelligence and dexterity both of 16. That's what I'm looking for. This is Waffles. Any other suggestions? Be welcome. Otherwise, I'm just going to start filling in names. So okay, I've got one. I need to get 3 rogues, so I'm going to start doing more rogues here. We've got one half-orc rogue. We're going to take a couple hobbit rogues, because I can get to 18 dexterity. So the game implies, over here, that it's doing the old 3d6 thing, right? Those of us who are old-school D&D players will remember throwing 3d6 to get our character classes. This is Stabby the Rogue. But no, that's not how the game actually calculates these numbers. It takes a baseline number for each character based on for each stat based on the character's race, and then adds a random number between 1 and 8 for it. Hit points are completely independent and are rolled separately, and do not have any modifier attached to them. So 29 is the best you can get. This is Ricky the Rogue. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Winnie the Dude. Okay, there's my 3 rogues. Okay, so I've got my fighter. That's Infinite Chungus the Hunter. 3 rogues. I've got one spellcaster. I need 2 more. So we'll remove everyone. We'll create Elf Magician. We have one starting as a conjurer, one starting as a magician. And it does make a difference. Lots of spell points, please. So the stats, Swizzle Fingers. Okay, done. The stats all have their own values, but strength basically affects chance to hit and damage done. That's why I took a rogue, half-orc rogue. Come on, give me, yeah. So chance to hit and damage done strength. Intelligence, the only effect intelligence has is that a high intelligence gives you a bonus to spell points when you level up. We're going to take that for Swizzle Fingers. I'm all out of order now. Conjure, so I need another spellcast. Need another Conjurer. This would be Conjurer, second Conjurer. They know about second Conjurer. Elf Conjurer, same thing. All good stats, low spell points. Dexterity has a huge number of effects. Okay, this is Blaze. I can actually change the names to the characters. Check, see what I got. Rogue Conjurer. David Blaine. Well, what I've got left is a... here, we'll do that. More options. Rename party member. Blaze will now be David Blaine. And finally, I need a Bard. Dwarf. Bard. Looking for high Constitution. The only effect of Constitution is to give you higher hit points at level up. There's some good strength to go with it, so we're going to take that one. This is Melody. Alright. Bob Dylan. Done. I also tend to default towards female party members because in the original Bard's Tale, you're only allowed men. So it assumed all characters were men. Alright, I'm going to start the timer as soon as I remove all party members. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, we go. Alright, we need to add our party together. Now they're all out of order. We're going to take our 3 rogues. And I'm going to put a safety save in here. Start. Enter the city. Okay, yes, I'm traveling with 3 rogues. Over here is a statue. So, this is how we do it. This is how the game goes. We move through the 3D space. We run into a combat or an event. This is an event. It gives us options. Before you see one samurai. I will fight bravely. And then it gives us these options. So round by round, everyone picks their choices. Every one of my 6, or later 7, characters picks their options. Rogues have this ability to hide in shadows. We're going to make use of that. So hiding in shadows will change their condition. If it's successful, it'll show up there. Oh. Yep. So hidden in shadows means they are away from the fight. So they can't be targeted. If you attack from the shadows, you get this. Leaping out of the shadows, punches at a samurai, critically hits for 5 points of damage, killing him. So a critical hit in this game is an instant kill. Hunters also have the ability to critical hit. Otherwise, we're looking at rogues jumping out of shadows. Some weapons give critical hit skills as well. Mainly, when we're looking for attacks, we're going to be looking for those critical hits. So these 3 rogues, though, the fact that they can jump off the line and disappear so they can't be fought makes a big difference in strategy here. This is a temple. This is the Thieves' Temple, and they will heal rogues for free. No charge to guild members. That only applies in the remake, that's not in the original. So we're going to head around here. We're going to get these rogues some levels. Because these rogues are going to play an important part in this game, and then 2 of them are going to disappear forever and never be seen again. So these are challenges that are present in the game from the start. There we go. Alright. Your party has expired and gone to adventure heaven. Sorry, bud. They've got these lovely little captions here, which I think are hilarious. So that may seem terrible, but again, we've got a temple over here that will heal rogues for free. So we'll just go do that. No nice requiem. And that little arrow beside Slarta Bartfast's name there tells us that Slarta Bartfast is ready to go up a level. Go up more than 1 level. And then we get this 5 hit points, disarm skill, hide and shadow skill, and then luck. And intelligence and dexterity. Yeah. So the stat you get at level is random. It's a number between, or it's any one of the 5 stats. And as far as I can tell, there's no bias towards any particular stat, whether it's by race or by class. Hey, attack. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but actually what it seems to be is that there's a bias away from the one I want. As is typical in a lot of these games. So hilariously enough, Slarta Bartfast, who has the lowest dexterity, which I can tell from the difference in armor class there, is the one who's managing to make all these hide checks. Hide checks are only affected by Hide in Shadow's skill. Hide in Shadow's skill goes up at levels based on your dexterity. So it's a random number between 1 and 8 plus your bonus for dexterity. This is an old school D&D based game. Armor class, AC, lower is better. So you can see Slarta Bartfast has a 9, Ricky and Stabby have a 7. Ricky and Stabby actually have a lower chance to be hit than Slarta Bartfast does. That's what your armor class is. Armor class, look at armor class as a bonus for the attacker against the defender. I speak to this priest here, say the word Tarjan, and leaving, because this is a game with no flags, leaving the town for a dungeon and returning means that all these statues have come back. Now, I only want to do this run a couple times because there's other ways to grind, but I want to make sure that we can get through a bit of this here. But yeah, this is the lowest stakes way to grind. I'm really looking for good Hide in Shadows skill. Because again, they leave the line when that happens. Hilariously, they also leave the melee line, but they also leave a hole there, right? So it's not like someone behind the line can get hit. No, for Pete's sake. So I have this wonderful image in my head of a full party of 6 adventurers running into a big fight somewhere. And the 3 rogues in the front disappear off into the shadows. Just vanish off into the shadows, leaving leaving this whole army facing down these 3 other adventurers. As the commander saying, "Attack, you fools, attack!" And the army saying, "We can't, they're not in the front line." The first 4 characters on the list there are in the front line, including the S slot in the character lineup. S, 1, 2, and 3 are in the front line and can attack and be attacked in melee combat. 4, 5, and 6 cannot be attacked or attack in melee. So when it comes to this, their attack option will be grayed out. Oh my goodness, come on guys. What do we got here? Hide in Shadows, 20, 26. Oh yeah, Stabby hasn't leveled yet. So you start with 20 points in Hide in Shadows. I don't know why they did it that way. Something about numbers. And in town, you have a 30% bonus to Hide in Shadows. As you go through the game in later dungeons, that bonus will decrease. So your Hide in Shadows skill at the start of the game is 20, which gives you a 50% chance, 20 plus 30, to actually make a Hide in Shadows check. Where that will happen. Let's head back. I know there's one more I could be killing. Alright, if I were not doing the legacy mode, doing modern mode, I would be killing all these things first, but they would stay dead. I would also be save scumming my levels, but that's a whole different problem. You go to the review board here. They won't let you review a body. The game also has a number of real-time elements. We haven't seen a random encounter yet, but those are based on real-time. They're not based on steps. So if I stand around long enough, I will get attacked. What I really want is my rogue strong enough to survive the fights around here. So yeah, there's day-night cycle. There's real-time elements. There is a day-night cycle. So at nighttime, Skarabrae becomes scarier. Oh, my Pete. Slarta Bartfast is the MVP so far. Yeah, you're the half-orc. Weird. You're the one I was supposed to have trouble leveling up. Maybe Bart will be the MVP for the whole series, who knows? When we get into the second and third games, we don't need 3 rogues anymore because the rules change. Nice Requiem. I don't know why they sing that. That's Latin for grant them rest. That's the sort of thing you would be singing when you're putting someone, you know, when you're burying someone, not when you're raising them from the dead. Sneakiest 6'6" half-orc rogue ever. Yeah. Now again, this is one thing that was changed from the original. In the original Bard's Tale, if you're playing it on the Apple, or oh, for Pete's sake, Ricky, specifically trying to get you levels. Quit dying. You're playing this on the Apple, or you're playing this on the Commodore 64, or on the PC, or you've done something like purchase the 2002 ARPG version of the Bard's Tale, which is great. It has Carrie Elwes and Tony Jay, and they're hilarious together. But if you're... oh, here's a random encounter. You deal with it like other encounters, you just kill them. If you purchase that, usually it comes with some version of the original games alongside it. I think the one on Steam and GOG has an Apple II emulator and the Apple II versions on it. So if you're playing an original, rogues in the first 2 games are not particularly useful. Their main function, they don't have the same sort of hide and shadows ability. They do have a hide and shadows ability, but it's not this one. All it does is jump them off the line. They don't get the hide status. And they don't have a critical hit coming out of it. What they have is the ability to disarm traps on treasure chests, which can be very useful, but can also be replicated by a 2 magic point spell by a conjurer. I also didn't talk about the various flavors of spellcaster. So there, in the original Bard's Tale, are 4 spellcaster types. You can only start as conjurer or magician, and then sorcerer comes up, and then wizard. So each spellcasting class has its own, aside from the experience levels of all classes. Oops, this is the Temple of Greater Gods. It's not the Temple of the Mad God. There we are. Leave the plane. Return. Yeah, every spellcasting class has its own separate level. So each separate from experience levels, or joined to them, I suppose. Spell levels. You get new spells every odd level. So again, like your old D&D games. Generally speaking, odd levels in D&D, you got a new spell level. So my Conjurer and Magician will have level 1 Conjurer and Magician spells, respectively. At level 3, I can buy them new spells for their level 2 Conjurer and Magician spells, and so on, all the way up to level 7 spells at level 13. Now there are 4 spellcasting classes again. Thank you guys. Turn around. Oh. I didn't want to go into Baron Harkon's domain just yet. Alright, should be. How strong is Ricky? We're very, very close to level. We're just going to go raise them and grab a quick 100 experience, 115. You'll see me doing math on stream. I know you're not supposed to. So yeah, anyway, your spellcasting classes. Once you hit 3 levels of, once you hit 5th experience level or 3rd spell level, just go through here. 3 mercenaries. You can change classes. Changing classes, once you change classes, you can never go back. So if I change classes, if my spellcaster is, say, level 7 and I have 4th level spells, and I decide to change classes, That's it. Can never go back to being a conjurer again. Okay, we have our front line. We're going to add in Waffles. Waffles. David Blaine. We're going to take David Blaine. David Blaine will be our chronomancer. It'll be fine. And we're going to do a little grinding right here. Hide, hide, hide. Attack, attack, attack. Hide, 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 hide. Attack, attack, hide. Attack, attack, attack. Die, die, die. Thank you. I should also look at inventory, because we were picking up stuff as we go through. You notice as I equip armor, again, armor class goes down over with better equipment. Fill up. Hide, hide, hide. The ability to just not fight things is tremendously useful. To just get out of the way. And also that critical hit is nice. Three thieves. My thieves are better. Look at that. 5 hobbits. So yeah, all the different mages have different flavors too. They largely do the same stuff, but better or worse, or the flavor of the conjurer and magician you can start as, and they're roughly equivalent. The magician has technically a better spell set for a lot of for combat, and the conjurer for utility. Hey, no. But attack. Just kill. Thank you. This is why I want you to make your hide checks. There we go. The way they explain that is the conjurer conjures things, like makes stuff appear out of nowhere. Defend, hide, defend. Thank you. And now with all 3 of them hiding, we can just punch. Stabby. Hide. Thank you. No, nice. So yeah, the conjurer just makes stuff appear out of nowhere. The magician enchants things. So the difference is, for a light spell, for example, if you use the conjurer spell Mage Flame, you are summoning up a fire. If you use the magician spell Steel Light, the Steel Light spell, it will make your weapons glow. That's the difference between conjurer and magician. It is largely a flavor difference. Again, they have different spell sets. Like, a conjurer will have... the high-level spells we're looking for on a conjurer are very different. Conjurer has the Upward Arcane spell, which pretty much trivializes most dungeons. That's our teleport spell. So we're going to be using that a fair bit. Stop not hiding. Thank you. Eek, stabby, come on. Stabby is just not... yeah, it's the low chance, 76. There we go. So yeah, this is the grind. If you're an RPG speedrunner, you're used to grinding. Then when you get to the advanced classes, you can't start as a sorcerer. First, if you want to be a sorcerer, first you need to have 3 spell levels in either conjurer or magician. Oh, all right. Armor class went up. Got hit by a spell. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Old. Stabby got aged. Withered. That's okay, it cures. If I look at Stabby stats, they're now all 1s, as opposed to everyone else. It doesn't make a huge amount of difference in the course of regular play. What do we got here? So we're at 3,000. Sometimes you have to take a second round of hides just to make sure that we're a little bit safer. Sorcerers have bigger spells. Sorcerers, in fact, in this game have the only spell that affects all enemies. You can get spells that affect entire groups of enemies, but enemies can appear in up to 4 groups. And sorcerers have the only spell, Mangar's Mind Blade, that affects all enemy groups. No, defend, hide, thank you. So now I can actually just sit here, right, and nothing will happen. Which means that David Blaine is literally standing there, looking at these skeletons, and the skeletons are looking back. Hide, please, thank you. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Okay, thank you. New order. There we go. Yeah, they're just staring at each other from across the room. Yeah, so, they just stare at each other now. I find that thought hilarious. Okay, sorcerers are also illusionists. They will conjure up illusionary companions who will stand in front of the party and take hits, and also do tons of damage. But the thing about illusions is that they are fragile, and if an enemy disbelieves in them, they are instantly killed. There we go. 3 orcs. What I'm looking for here is 10,000 experience for David Blaine. This 10,000 experience is level 5, which, as I said, will get 3rd level spells. 3rd level spells will grant some monsters. Specifically the War Strike spell, which is an all attack. It will attack an entire group. Anyway, once you've got... that's going to cost money to cure. So you actually have to pay for a cure on that. 300 gold to heal Withering. The catch is, that number goes up as your level goes up. It's 300 gold times your level, which is why I haven't changed David Blaine's level. Wizards are your big spellcasters. They are demonologists and necromancers. Run away! And they are generally regarded as the big monsters. We're doing 5,000, okay. This game uses either the arrow keys or WASD to move around. I use both, depending on which hand I'm doing. Or here, when I'm standing between these 2 doors like this, I'm actually rapid firing back and forth. 7 dwarves, Snow White not included. I'm actually rapid firing the up arrow as well as W. Lets me use both hands. Every time I kick a door in, it rolls a new chance for a random encounter. Which is the point. Otherwise, I'm standing around outside, just sort of waiting for the ticks to happen. Because again, random encounters are controlled by the game timer. So, there weren't just several types of spellcaster, there were several types of fighter too. I only use one fighter for this whole thing, and the fighter will not even stay a fighter. But that's for another game. Literally. Where are we at? 6,000. Stabby, stab. Oh, come on. These are weak little spellcasters. Back in the day, of course, before things were standardized, because I was first introduced to these games on the Commodore 64, as any good retro gamer of my age. We didn't have WASD back then, or it wasn't standardized WASD. I mean, obviously they were on the keyboard. But what we used for this game was I, J, K, and L. I tried to run there. if you try to flee and you fail, and this will probably come up in future battles too, you try to flee and you fail, the game just starts a normal combat round. You don't lose a turn. There is no risk to running away. And, the even better part, the game doesn't restrict you from running away from important fights either. In fact, if you run away from an important fight, the game will usually taunt you in some fashion. Like, whoever it is you're fighting will say, hey, come back and fight like men, usually, or come back and, you cowards running away, You can bail on bosses. Yeah, that is uncommon. But again, this is, before a lot of things were standardized. And this is, as a roster RPG, of course, I can make more than... I'm not sure what the actual capacity for the character roster is in this version, but I think in the original it was up to 20. I could be wrong about that. Actually, really fun fact, you could transfer characters in... I don't think in this game... Well, this is the first one. 74, okay. One Hobbit. Goodbye, Frodo. A burglar, yeah. Run! There we go. But with the later games, because you could transfer characters in from the Bard's Tale, from the Tales of the Unknown to the Destiny Knight, which is the second game in the series, Bard's Tale 2. You missed. If you miss your target, you stay hidden, which is nice. You could also transfer in characters from other games. You could transfer in characters from Wizardry or from Ultima 3. And the common thread there was Ro Adams, who was a programmer on all three games. That's also why there's a town here, well, that's why we're in the town of Skarbray, and why in Ultima 4 and on there's a town of Skarbray. Skarbray, I believe, is the name of a real-world Celtic ruin in Scotland. And something that Ro Adams either liked the name of, or liked the look of, or appreciated in some other fashion, and slipped the name of it into both the Bard's Tale and the Ultima series. Yeah, I have to find something interesting to talk about because, I'm still grinding. 26 minutes into the run and I'm still grinding. It's okay, we should be close to being done. How's my item list? Yeah. You also notice my items fill up. 88, okay. Each character can only hold 8 items. And I'll go through the inventories when I've done the grind. Or when I've done this section of the grind anyway. 9,000. Okay, we're almost there. Seven dwarves, no Snow White included. Oops. Good. Attack. Lamp. So nice requiem. 93. Yeah, there's literally nothing. So if I sit here, my front row is hiding, David Blaine is standing there out in the open. That's why I do that. That's why I use 3 rows for this game. It doesn't work so well in the next games. Like I've tried it, but you just need too many other skills. You could go starting with the second game, you have 7 character slots instead of 6. 96. No, don't defend. Shoot. And your first 4 are on the line. I think it's very close, if not over. Okay, come on, Stabby, hide. Thank you. 99, 26. This will do it. There we are. Go claim them levels. No nice requiem. Okay, spell acquiring. So you have to actually pay for it. You get second level, third level spells. Here's the one we want, War Strike. I could change David Blaine's class now, but I don't want to yet, so we're going to take a look at inventory. Lamp, robes, got a pair of tower shields, bunch of tower shields, lamp. Staff is technically better than armed combat. Short sword, buckler, lamp. Robes are better than nothing. Oh yeah, no inventory space available, yep. Oh, there we go. Okay, everyone's equipped. I keep looking for the map, but of course there is no auto map. Hey, we're going to pull in Bob Dylan. And yes, brain working, brain running over. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Okay, yeah. We're going to take Bob Dylan with us now. And we're going to go and equip up. We'll pass that to Bob Dylan. Tower shield. Scale armor. Equip up. And we will go and sell everything else. Bob Dylan is going to buy. Today we're going with harp. So we're going to use Bard songs. Speak to the priest, say the word Tarjan. Oh wait, before I do that, I'm going to go drop a save. And I gotta do that before I do that, because otherwise I will lose my song. When you walk into the Adventurers Guild, you lose all enchantments, all lingering effects. So we're going to drop a save here, just to be sure. Retrothon. Retrothon 26. Defeated by typing! Anyway, the different instruments in this particular case have no actual in-game effect other than the sound they will make. All the sounds in this game are theoretically diegetic sounds. Diegetic is a fancy theater term. So we're going to use the Badr Kilnfest, an ancient elven melody which will heal the bard's wounds during traveling and heal the party's wounds during combat. Normally what I do, but I think I want the Traveler's Tune. So my armor class went down. Now the reason I went in there to do that, this is weird, but it's the way they decided to make this game work. Bob Dylan, you're going to order a ginger ale. The girls in the tavern laugh at you. Yeah. That's the way they decided this game should work. Is that the further you are progress-wise into the game, the better your songs are. It has nothing to do with the character's level. You're going to order some wine. It's the only place that sells wine. Go down to the cellar and pick out a bottle. Yeah. Keep your lamps trimmed and a-burning. Yeah, it's the only game I know that provides more powerful magic based on where you are in the game more than how powerful you are yourself. So here's another good spot for grinding. There's 6 spiders right here. So yeah, underneath the wine cellar, you can get into the sewers. And then we get this. We get treasure chests. And we didn't get anyone to a high enough disarm chance, otherwise they would have disarmed it immediately. So I could take a chance and have Ricky do it. Success! Or you can spend 2 magic points and have a conjurer do it. So the rewards are better here, obviously. The other thing is I spent all this time learning War Strike, so, you know. Mithril Dagger, there we go. The items you find after combat are based on where you are. That's just how they distinguish things. War Strike. Nobody made their high checks. It's fun, and in the original, if you wanted to if you wanted to pick a lock on a chest, you not only had to choose the thief to do it, but you had to type in the name of the trap. And if you mistyped it, it went off. So if I saw poison needle, I would have had to type in poison needle. One of the things you'll also see me do a fair bit, Mithril Shield, nice. You'll also see me type out spell names, or spell codes. The original had these 4-letter codes for spells. That's Trap Zap, I didn't mean to do that. Force of habit. The original had these 4-letter codes for all the spells. That was their form of copy protection. You went to cast a spell and you typed a code that didn't exist, you just wasted your spellcaster's turn. So interestingly, the way they managed equipment obviously gets better as the stuff you find is better the further you are along in the game. That's not what they did with money. I'll take a mad dog out. There's a 100% chance of disarming. It just automatically opens it. So again, the chance to disarm further down is harder. Up the stairs. Now, we're out of magic points for David Blaine. So we're going to go wandering back over here. You'll notice David Blaine had a little blue bar over her name there. I just did it again and gained a magic point. That is because mages in this game are solar powered. They are good for the environment. But this is also Roscoe. He recharges your spellcasters. So yeah, oh, where am I? I'm Corbomite. Going the wrong way. Grand Place. Am I strong enough to go in there? What are my hides? We'll take a chance. We'll take a chance. So we have to cast a trap zap here. You'll see it trigger this trap here. That's the main use of trap zap. Eventually, our thieves are too good. So you get these little things. You've entered the burial preparation chamber. Few but the priests of the mad god have seen this and lived. Through this secret door, and through this door, we'll find 45 zombies! And we will hope that our thieves get their hide. There we go. So there's 43 zombies staring at a bard and a conjurer, and just standing there. And there's some actual experience now. Where am I? Ugh. Okay, what have I done? Oh, 3 spiders. I can handle 3 spiders. They say then immediately getting destroyed. No. Okay, yeah, I know where I'm at now. Here we go. Here's 66 skeletons. 4 strike. Now we have a problem. Run away. Yeah, now we have a problem. I want to be on that side of the wall. I want to be on this side of the wall. Run away! Run away! It's afternoon, okay. Well, let's go in here now. Those were not good levels for my bard. Oh, there's that howl. That howl tells us it has changed over to nighttime. We'll kill a samurai for fun. Now, Ricky and Stabby both have levels waiting, but here's the problem. Garth's is closed at night, and so is the review board. I do want to go through my inventory for a sec, because I've been picking up... Mithril Dagger has a chance to hit. Dagger, shield. Shield. Mithril Mace, better chance to hit. We'll move that forward. The people what needs it. all the rest we'll toss to the back for some inventory management so that I can sell it later. Okay. I mean, the other thing, if I want right now, I can go over here towards Roscoe's and grind here. Now I'm fighting more difficult enemies. And the War Strike... Okay, the War Strike should have helped there. But they will also provide us more interesting... Okay, I'm trying to tell everyone that I'm fighting more difficult enemies. Here we go, Sorcerer and a Magician. And they're actually in two groups now, so A or B to attack, yeah. They still die just as easily to my rogues. But I can actually get better equipment fighting at nighttime. Restore spell points, thank you. We'll actually head over to the Thief Temple and heal up. So yeah, one grind after the other in this particular game. Heal up. So 4 magicians, 2 swordsmen. So that happens sometimes too, as enemies will change their own. Don't do that. Bob Dylan, old, never. What I'm looking for is some particular equipment. A single nomad. Very dead nomad. 3 conjurers. I don't even need to hide for conjurers. 2 skeletons and a nomad. We'll hide for those. Flipping back and forth. Yes. Stab him. What do we got here? It's level 7. That's not better spells yet. I mean, it is in some cases. I mean, it is more spells. More spells is always good. Cast War Strike. Magicians. Buckler. Something I can find at Garth's. Mithril daggers. See, I'm finding mithril stuff. I'm looking for some specific bard equipment. Which is often why I go and take on zombies in the catacombs. Specifically, I am looking for a bard sword. And also... yeah, thank you, stop that. I'm looking for a bard sword, and I'm looking for a harp. I'll pass that along to Bob Dylan. Here, put on some fancy stuff. Oh, have a helmet. Zombies and 4 wolves. There we go. We're going to use another bard song. Bard songs are useful in combat, and they stack. So the other thing I can do is here. So my front line is hidden. The Bodder Kiln Fest is in effect, and after every round I will heal a single hit point, but it's still, you know, still something. If I went and used that in the catacombs, it'd be 3 hit points every time. Which, again, is better than nothing. Go away, zombie. Switch. Yes. I don't know why they do that. For enemy parties, when there can be up to 4 enemy groups. No one needs healing. And the 4 enemy groups, the first of the 4 enemy groups, the first 2 are available in combat. Getting hit points back while the enemy can't attack is golden. Yeah. The other thing you can do is at any time initiate party combat. And if I use a bot or kill infest here, I can just pass turns. Over and over again. For free healing. Alright, so there is this one simple trick. If you step into the Adventurers Guild, it immediately becomes morning. Sell Bob Dylan. David Dylan. Sell all this stuff. Zombies hate this trick. Let's get rid of this stuff. There's some better. Ah, and then some worse. Alright. David Blaine. Flesh Restore, a bigger healing spell. A healing spell, actually, because I don't have a smaller healing spell. Restore my spell points, please. Kick in the Temple of Mad God. We have lamps. And Traverse Tube. If you get your armor class low enough, enemies will not be able to hit you, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, obviously the fast grind is the zombies, but you know, sometimes we're hitting lower levels of chance to hide. So War Strike. Come on, Firehorn. Come on, Firehorn. That's a buckler. That is not a Firehorn. Should be able to do that. That's all front row. Yeah. War Strike Samurai. War Strike Samurai again. Attack the front, the half orcs. Skeletons. Hey, this time no. That's good. An unidentified weapon. That's another thing that can happen. You can get stuff that is unknown. You take it to Garth and he'll identify it. There are better spells than War Strike for this. Mandolin. Not a fire mandolin, just an ordinary mandolin. There are fire mandolins. The game does have different sound fonts, so if I switch this over, whoops. And so part of this, because I'm playing all 3 games, there is a certain level of importance of trying to actually get... Oh, thank you. Finally getting some hit points there. Trying to get some good equipment. And some good levels, for that matter, too. Because obviously, the second and third game, the challenge goes up. Because you're expected, to a certain extent, to show up with powerful characters. Now, there is a beginner quest in the second game. It's optional, so we're not going to do it. But that beginner quest will throw you 200,000 experience every time you do it. And since I'm doing it on Legacy mode, I can repeat it. It's a way of grinding. I have done that before. I've found better ways of grinding, but... Hide, hide, hide. Cast War Strike. Hey, good. They're making their hide checks. That's really nice. unidentified weapon. I'll have to take that to Garth's. Where am I going? Oh yeah, no, I'm going the right way. I want to go over here and kill this patch of zombies too. It's really fun when I'm not doing this with, in Legacy mode, as I summon a bunch of wolves to stand in front of me. In Legacy mode, your summoned character or your special character sits in the S slot in the front there for the game one, and there you can only have one special unit at a time. When I do this in Modern too, when I'm just playing this game in Modern, I only use 3 characters. Ho! 18 points. There we go. Now Bob Dylan's starting to look like he's got some hit points going. Who's got the unidentified? Identify the unidentified. A mithril dagger. Nothing fun there. You've got unidentified. An ordinary staff. You can't tell the two things apart. Okay. I was hoping that might have been our Bard sword. So, what will often happen in a run of this is the RNG plays a major factor. I have to adjust my strategies for... I have to adjust my strategies for whatever I get. Which is what I like in speedrunning. I mean, do not get me wrong, I love to watch a good Super Mario Bros. Speedrun or something like that. Something that is just a symphony of execution. Something that's absolutely just a brilliant... the evidence of someone spending a lot of time on something they're obviously passionate on. But for me, what I like is routing and puzzle solving and improvising. And so, for me, it's more fun for me to do RPG runs rather than... Uh-oh, Stabby's gonna get stabbed. That was ugly. Yep, run away. Run away! So yeah, these are the runs I like. And, you know, keeping my brain active for 6 hours is, yeah. You get older, you start to slow down a little bit. Not to mention, you know, the additional fun of doing this in a marathon setting live, so, you know, I've got to try and be entertaining as well. Somewhat. Bounce off the game a bit. Slaughter Bard fast found robes. Thank you, I guess. Meanwhile, you go in to talk to Garth. I got these robes off a dead statue outside. What? Starts to wonder if you've been hitting the bar a little bit too much. You can actually get drunk in the bar. Every character has a hidden value that goes down over time of drunkenness. And the stronger drinks raise that higher. If you get drunk, they'll just cut you off. Which is not generally a problem, but they'll cut you off from, like, the wine you need to get into the sewers, too. The other thing, and I will warn people now, this is a long run. I cooked some breakfast. It's sitting in the toaster oven right now waiting for me. So I will be doing things like snacking and probably taking at least one bio break. An unidentified item. Okay, there we go. We've got this will be our level 9. I also drink, yeah, I'm allowed with the 6-hour run. I drink a lot of water, so yeah, at a certain point in the 6-hour run, it becomes necessary. So we're moving up to the next group attack spell, Shock Sphere. Shock Sphere. Ball lightning, basically. Same thing, group attack spell. does a little more damage, though. And hopefully... No. Run away. Pa-pong. The only non-diegetic sound there in the game right there is the trumpet that plays when you enter or leave combat. Shock Sphere. So hopefully that was... Hey, Stabby actually survived not hiding. Good. Even survived not hiding twice. Look at that. I wouldn't recommend that as a general option, Stabby, so maybe you want to consider finding the shadows. But, you know... We're up to an 85% chance there. Which you missed 3 in a row of. Cool. Fortunately, we can just stab out now. So now that we've got a better mass attack spell, we can get away with it. We can get away with a little more. Still can't get away with everything, but we can get away with a little more. And we'll just pick off the samurai for fun. Because I'm a monster. Actually, those little things I do for fun. It's a tip for a marathon speedrunner. Marathon versus sprint, not marathon as in, hey, I'm in a marathon event, but marathon as in I'm doing a very long run. Tip for marathon speedrunner, those little moments can be really useful for a brain break. I find if I'm constantly pushing my brain, constantly trying to think, constantly trying to execute, it can really wear me down very quickly. There's a fire horn. That changes the calculus yet again. Oh, I unequipped it. That's bad. Okay. So a fire horn, as the name suggests, produces fire. It gives our bard a breath weapon. Interestingly, in this game, and only in this particular game, usable items do not have charges on them. It's just that every time I use it, there is a chance, it's a small chance, that it will break. Now I can go a little bit further in here and go after these guys. A little more experience. An ogre figurine. Yeah, we'll just walk this out. Not there. That's not the way out. Here's some more whites. Hide, hide, hide. Use the fire horn. There we go. We're not... Okay, yeah, we're not full. Here. Gotta check my inventory every so often, make sure I don't have... If I run out of space for carrying things, the game obviously won't let me pick stuff up. See, every time I use that fire horn, there is a small chance it will break, but I'm not too worried about that. What I really like is Stabby to get some good hide in shadows chance. Come on, Stabby! 11, that's the best roll you can get. Good. 5. Bob Dylan's been getting terrible hit point rolls. Okay. Now. Now that we have the fire horn, and as I've said a couple times, this game is this speedrun is one long succession of... Oh, I've got some unidentified stuff. Let's go take care of that. This speedrun is one long succession of finding better grinds. So now that we've got the fire horn, we have access to a yet better grind. Light wand, my goodness, yes, thank you. Okay, pass that light wand back to David Blaine. David Blaine, use that. Yes, now I no longer have to worry about a light source until I break that, of course. Sell, please. We are going to carry a mandolin around because I don't want to accidentally break my fire horn and not have a source of music. Sure, I think I can handle that. Tarjan, Sir Tarjan is not Dutch. He doesn't have a double A in the name. Light wand, just makes light. You'll also notice that the little light icon below the statuses there is blue. That distinguishes it from red light. Red light is normal lamp. Blue light is a revelation spell, which allows me to see secret doors. Which way am I? Okay, that's it. Give me my compass. Which way am I facing? I keep getting turned around. I don't know why. No, I was in the spot I thought I was. So I found the trap. So everyone's poisoned now. Yay. So we'll chalk this one up to speedrunner incompetence. And you notice that green flash now. David Blaine, if you would be so kind as to cash, you don't have flesh anew, no flesh restore on yourself and on Bob Dylan, because curing poison is expensive. So if I go over here to... Oh, for Pete's sake. Really? You're gonna make me fight you? Okay. So if I go here, 4,000 gold. So it's 400 gold times your character level. So yeah, we're gonna head back to the Thief Temple. Gold is an interesting case. You don't get more gold the further into the game you are. The amount of gold you get from a fight is actually based on the number of enemies in the fight. Every enemy will give a random amount of gold, and it's always the same calculation for all enemies, no matter where we are in whichever game. There are some enemies that default to giving higher rolls, but... Okay, now we go all the way up here. We turn, we go all the way up here. We go there. Nope. There. That's what I'm looking for. I was there. Yep, this is the spot. Turn, and here is the trap. Don't want to go in there. I want to go down the stairs. Yeah, so if I'm grinding for gold, grinding for gold, you're better to fight 1,000 small enemies than a few big ones. Thank you for the good luck, have fun. Now we're in the bottom level of the catacombs. 36 ghouls. I have a fire horn, and just for backup, a war strike. The war strike is mainly there just in case any of the rogues miss their hide chance. And now we're up to 16,000 experience per fight. And look at that. We go up the stairs and down the stairs, and they're back again. Yup. Goodbye. An unidentified instrument. That could be a backup fire horn. There's also 99 skeletons here. A blood axe. We do have a hunter. I'm not using them yet. Okay. There they are. Traps up. Yeah, it could have just hit. Yeah, we we get that a lot. Just walk back. The maps in this game, with the exception of Skarabre, are all... Nope, that's the wrong one. They're all 22 by 22 maps. I don't know why specifically that size, but they are. There it is. They're all 22 by 22, and they do wrap around at the edges. It makes mapping interesting, let's say. Hey, everyone's got some levels. I didn't actually mean to go attack this guy, but whatever. Point of dexterity for David Blaine. Good. That's all he got? Okay. Nope, nope, no, no. I just gotta remember to go and recover my magic points. There we go. Cast. Traps up. Boom. Not in there. Yeah, there's a trap there. Just in case you weren't aware from the last time I ran into it incompetently. What this tells me sometimes is just how dependent I get on the easy map. If you're playing if you're like, I've got the auto map turned off because I'm playing in Legacy mode. Now those hide numbers are better, aren't they? 95, 92. There we go. I can almost trust that. Here. Don't have a good enough disarm. Blood axe will be sold. I can also go this way. Run away. We got 69 whites here. Nice, I know. You try and show something off, Mithril Helm. Wear it. Upside down. Mithril sword, technically better. Unidentified instrument. Try and show something off. Get a rogue killed, you know. Now I could, if the entire party dies, it's not game over. The game doesn't have game overs. And again, this game was on the Apple, originally on the Apple II and the Commodore 64, things like that. Your way of resetting was turning the whole darn system off. So the games were built with that in mind, and so you didn't have a game over state generally. If your whole party gets wiped, you get sent back to the Adventurers Guild with a bunch of dead bodies, and you just pick up from there. Generally speaking, what that would mean... Ha! I know where I am, though. Light goes out at an inopportune moment. Doesn't matter. Because I know where I am. Hey, 20. Spell acquiring. Major levitation. Now, I could trust major levitation to get me over traps. Okay. Almost there. I promise you. Almost. We are getting to the point where this particular grind is nearly done. Remember to restore your spell point skills. Always remember to... And remember to identify your unidentified instruments. I do not know why I have gone Russian, but you know. Identify. Oh, sweet, backup. I can sell Bob Dylan's mandolin now. Also worth noting, anything you sell to Garth, he will put in his inventory and allow you to purchase it back. This can have a particular implications when it comes to like important items, because I could sell the light wand to him and he would and then he would sell it back to me. But the other reality is that also applies to important quest items. Like I could sell the eye, which I'm about to get here. We're gonna go get the eye. That's the trap. Here we are. Learn your way around after a while. We're going this way. There's other fights I can pick in there, but I'm good. We're going to get teleported down here, so I'm going to end up in a completely different spot. Run away. Don't want to deal with a doppelganger. Doppelgangers are interesting. They will jump into the party. So I've got an open slot, so they will actually take up that slot and copy one of my characters. And then we have party combat. I figure I can make a stop on the way and just fry some zombies. Just in case I could get a good item out of it. I didn't. I got teleported, which is what I'm supposed to happen. There's my anti-magic. You see the compass disappeared. We're in the anti-magic spot. I should point out Mr. Angry Skull here. Mr. Angry Skull will tell us what area curses are in effect right now. And so now it's darkness. Run away. Yeah, Accord Arcane cannot target here, Phase Door cannot be cast here, and darkness. We're going to cast Traps out. The particle effects of spellcasting light up the dungeon. That is also a modern thing. What? I missed the door. I missed the door. These would have traps on them. 1, 2, 3. This is an anti-magic square. Normally I would save here. Before you lies the ancient burial chamber of King Eldrick, now creature of darkness. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls, he hisses. He's also dead. Who gets the eye? Equip that eye. We don't need the lamp anymore. We get teleported back to the stairs, but I don't want to go upstairs just yet. Dayblade, nice. Back up for my light wand. Now I want to go up the stairs and back down. Use. Thank you. Stab. terrible timing. Stabby jumped out of the shadows early, killed one of the 2 remaining enemies, and the other ghoul tagged him. It's okay, it doesn't affect his hide in shadows chance. Start going fast pound gauntlets. Almost there. I don't know how many times you're going to hear me say that, but... Hawkblade. So it's 230 is what I'm looking for. There we are. Mithril plate. Not useful to me. Right now, anyway. Trap sap. Run away! Traps up. That's, yeah, there we are. Also just brighten my computer. Actually, I'm noticing it's throwing more light on me. There. Visibility. Look at that. Hi! Here we are. Apport Arcane is the big one. Class change. David Blaine, Sorcerer. Oh, hey, I have features. Yeah, they do exist. Nice Requiem. Okay, so now we have the eye. Actually, I'm going to stop by here. Mithril plate's worth 1,000 gold. Always good. I'm going to hold on to that Dayblade. So like I said, it's backup for sell. Thank you. Guess I can equip it. I don't know if which is better. Dayblade's the same. Okay, fine. Hold on to the other Firehorn. Alright. Now we are going to get pummeled. Just a little bit. Restore spell points. Thank you. Hide. Stab it. We're going to change my song to the Luclaren. The Luclaren provides defense against magic. This Grey Dragon is going to try and kill me very hard. Very, very badly. Or very successfully, I mean, really. There we go. That is why they put a temple here. How many songs we got left? 9. Okay. So this is Baron Harkon's castle. It's not guarded, but a sign threatens trespassers with death. Shall you enter? Yeah. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use that Apport Arcane spell. We're going to go 3 steps to the west. So there's a giant maze here, and a couple things you got to get through, a couple fights, mini-boss fights, or we could just jump straight to there and give Bob Dylan the crystal sword. Is that better than... Yeah. And we're also going to cast Apport Arcane, and we're going to go 3 south. And again, we can go straight to the stairs and skip most of this level. Can't Apport Arcane on this floor, though. Or to this floor. Because there's important stuff here. Run away! Uh-oh. Still playing the Luclaren. Let's throw it again. And... Shock Sphere, the Jackalweers. Run away! Get out of there! Get out of there! Smoke in my eyes. I affects my light. Old man appears saying, "If you come to answer my riddle, once man alive, now living death, it stealeth blood and or drinketh blood and stealeth breath." Any guesses, chat? I'm going to let you have a chance to guess at that while I go get my potatoes out of the oven. The potatoes are not quite ready. It is indeed a vampire. Pass your ledger, we get teleported, and we get the silver square. Now, normally I'd go on from here, but of course, someone missed a hide chance. Well, someone missed a run chance and a hide chance. So now I have to get out. I can't target here. I am directly above the stairs. Restore your points. Just restore your points, you cheap beggar. Alright. We'll go revive Stabby and try again. Fortunately, so long as I don't leave... Did I actually pick up any inventory? Nope. As long as I don't actually leave the town, the statues don't regenerate. So I'll go through these ones here. Oh, in fact, no. They're gone because of where I re-entered the town from. Okay. I should have saved before doing this, but that would have not been in the spirit of doing things ridiculously. On the sign on the wall reads, "The barracks. Official robes are required." I'm sure what I'm wearing will be fine, right? Okay, what do I need? Let's just go. The Legion... Intruder alert! The legions of Baron Harkin stand before you, recognizing you as intruders. Death to them, they scream! The room is filled with 99 berserkers, 99 berserkers, 99 berserkers, and also 99 berserkers. 396 berserkers will stand there and stare at a bard and a sorcerer as they get cooked alive, hilariously. Like, they're just gonna stand there. They're literally just staring at... Like, so this is one of the funniest things. You fools, why don't you attack them? But sir, they're not on the front line. We can't hit them. And there's 200,000 experience, and some neat stuff. Adamant gloves. Bards can't use. Warriors, paladins, yeah. And I got an unidentified ring. And then if I go out and back in, the room is filled with the bodies of dead berserkers. Yeah, no kidding. And we're going to Apport Arcane to south. A gold statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Will you approach it? Yes. An eye levitates from the party and goes into the statue's empty socket. The statue comes to life. I hunger. The walls shake as the statue suddenly stands suddenly, flinging marble everywhere. Gaze at the awesomeness of one mad god. I love the writing in this game. It's great. We're going to use, I think, Hypnotic Image. Yeah. Now we're just going to trust. Shouldn't have trusted. Darn it! Being teleported. So where I am now, this is the northeast corner, or northeast corner of Skarabrae. Unfortunately, this gate is locked, but I can't go on without my bards, so I'm gonna go revive them and try again. And unfortunately, I lost the eye, which means I gotta go get another eye. How does it feel? It's funny because Bob Dylan has a song called, you know, everybody must get stoned. Give that to Bob Dylan. That's a different band. Alright, advancement. Take our levels. Yeah, when you change character class, you go back to level 1, so you get a lot of points for it. Change class. Wizard. We do need a wizard, so, like, it is a requirement. Restore my spell points. I should restore my bard songs as well. Which way am I facing? West, okay. Serpent skin, yeah, I want to go this way. Unfortunately, they're back because I re-entered the town. I didn't re-enter the. I didn't re-enter from this entryway just here, so these statues have come back. Hide. Use the fire horn. Defend. Yep. Stabby found a lamp. Yeah, I want to do that. Wait, what am I doing? I have to go get another eye! I even said I had to do that. I'm gonna blame it on getting up at 3 in the morning to do this run. We need to go 8, 11, and -1. Because again, on this bottom floor, Apport Arcane cannot be targeted here. Mr. Angry Skull says so. This is what it looks like with smoke in the eyes. You can get smoke in the eyes out by... Oh, my light went out. I was going to say by replacing my light, but my light went out, so I don't have to worry about it. Get teleported, run away. Run away. Follow the corridor. There are a bunch of ways to get up to this section of the map. I just find this is the easiest one. Hide. Use Firehorn. Look, we just took out 400 berserkers. What's 66 zombies? Slaughter Bard fast gets robes. Get teleported. You see that little ripple effect? That's how you know you've been teleported. So there's a fun glitch in the original, at least in the original PC version. -8, -11, and +1. Boop. There we go. So there's level drain. Specters can cause level drain. Which way am I going here? Facing west. So level drain is a status effect in this version. It just slaps a status on you that gets healed at the temple. In the original, it actually drained an experience level off you. Alright, let's do this again. I could go through the guards again. Give me my experience. Yes, let's. I should have saved. You know what? Let's not. Do I need my spellcaster for Clearance Tower? I can't teleport in there. Let's do it. I don't need a spellcaster for it. This is Clearance Tower. The downside is we're going to have to change my song so I get light. So, what I'm standing on now is a spinner. Which means that if I try to turn, I'm going to end up facing a random direction. But I know which way I'm facing now, so I just stand off it and get teleported. I know the answer to this because I've played the game before. We go this way, turn around. I know the answer to this one too because I played this game before. Yeah, the Mad God can do several different things, but Stone Touch is one of the more irritating. Obviously, Poison Touch is kind of what you're hoping for because that's easily healed. There's 6 green dragons. We're gonna run away. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go to my map just to make sure. North, west, south, south, south. Face west, face north, west, north, 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 north. Got the silver triangle. Equip it. There it goes. Item and scale. No one can use that. Rose. East, south, west. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. South, south, south. East, north, west, north, west, west, west. Nope. One too many. And we're out. Okay, there we go. There's not the only extended dark path we have to deal with. Okay. So through this door, you'll find the Crystal Golem. Oh yeah. The Sorcerer Staff, not bad. It comes back to life, and it kicks us out of the room if we don't kill it. I can change my Bard song to Falkenton's Fury. Yes. And make sure Bob Dylan's equipped with the Crystal Sword. The Crystal Sword is required to beat this fight. Hide, defend, hide. Bard song, Falkenton's Fury. Because Bard songs stab. No, don't miss. Now what? Well, now what? We do this. We grind for items. Until we get killed. An Exor wand. Okay, cool. That changes the calculus a bit. Not a lot, because I've already done some of the grind. Mage Staff. Okay, so Slardar Bardfast is possessed, and now is dead. Okay, problem solved. And now it takes a minute to load. There we go. Fortunately, we have other members. Hey, Chungus. Yeah. We have 200,000 gold. Heal the party. Actually, I should look and see if there's any equipment I should pass on. No, no. XR1 should go back to the wizard. Mage Staff. Sorcerer Staff, I guess. Have it there. Sell everything. Oh shoot! Forgot to unpool my money. What was I saying earlier about enjoying games that force me to improvise? Drop a save. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Yes! There we go. Okay. So, I don't have an eye anymore. So I gotta go get another eye. Hey, Poss. Yeah, one of the things about the golem fight, for some reason, the crystal golem is programmed so that every time you fight it, you get an item every time you win the fight. So I figured at that point I might as well do an item grind because there's some awesome stuff you can get. Run away. But I didn't get the most awesome stuff. I did get a mage staff, so you'll see David Blaine's magic points are slowly regenerating. So for the third time... what I really would have liked for David Blaine is a conjure staff. Because obviously the mage staff has diminishing returns as the spells get more expensive. Also, I should have put my party back in the proper order. That was a mistake. Okay. So when you go plus in one direction, you have to go minus to go in the other direction. And it's nighttime. Enjoy the Leplerin for a bit. Yeah, so every round of combat, David Blaine will regain, and every round of combat and every tick, David Blaine will regain a spell point. Heal the party. Yeah, 14,000 gold to heal that level drain, basically. Okay. Let's do this again! Once more with feeling, thank you. +1, -1, +2. Hey, he hungers, look at that. Did you know that? He hungers. Use the fire horn. This time, let's not take the chance. Let's just do everything. There we go. Thank you. An unidentified item. That could be really good. It could also be extremely useless. Could be a lamp. Hey, look! Everyone's alive! Oops. That's not how you spell golem. For reference, if I'm doing the first game by itself, yeah, I'm at almost 100 minutes. If I'm doing the first game by itself for a marathon, my estimate in Legacy mode, my estimate is just 90 minutes. So I'm already past what I would normally do. That being said, I'm also considering what I need to do to get my characters in shape for the next game. Instead of going north this time, I'll go south, because I don't need to go get the triangle again. Run away! Oh my goodness, no! Don't do this to me, game. Mangar's Mind Blade affects everything. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Switch to the Wayland's Watch. They are not going to hide in the shadows. They're just going to stand there like idiots. Falcontine's Fury. And I have buff spells. We're going to use Wrath of Valhalla for Bob Dylan. Attack. Don't miss. Please don't miss. Battle skill. Bob Dylan. There it is! Adamant chain. And I'm out of songs. So if you wander around in that dark section long enough, you get a clue that says, beware the sting at the end south of the Serpent's Tail. This is kind of a serpentine path. I'm facing, you know, this is east, south, west, south, east, south, west, south, east, south, west, south, east, south, west, south, east, south. If you go through that door, it's basically death. You can't actually survive it, but what happens is you get trapped in there and it drains your hit points away, turn by turn. Our final teleport, our final climb up to the top of the tower. North, west, north, east, north, west, north, east, north. Here's Killiaran. He's not an enemy. He gives us an onyx key. Get teleported. The onyx key is... went the wrong place. That's okay. Bob Dylan needs it. Needs some booze. Or just a ginger ale. That's fine. We're gonna heal up. Oh, fudge. Okay. And because recognizing a pattern... Okay, before I can finish... The onyx key lets me into the final dungeon. But not in the way you might hope. Not in the easy way, of course. Buzz... Which way am I facing? Facing west. Instead, we have to go through the sewers because there's also locked gates on the other sides of the. So we have to go back this way. Probably didn't need to hide, but whatever. I did it. I did it. Who's gonna stop me? And instead of going, so there's the wine cellar and then 3 levels of sewers beneath it. Instead of actually doing that, though, I'm just going to teleport myself down here and take the long stairs up. And this is the southwest corner of town. This is Mangar's Tower, and without the onyx key, we can't see this staircase. So that is the purpose of the onyx key. Use the light wand. We need to cast ourselves an Aquart Arcane. We need to go... shoot. 7-4? Come back. Brain. Which way are we going? Okay. It becomes 211. 211. Okay, why is my brain not working on this? There it is. 2 shapes yours, one's around. Speak the shape and final found. We've got a square, a triangle, there's a circle as well. For any who don't know, this game was originally published by Electronic Arts, and back in the day, their logo was a square, a circle, was a square, a circle, and a triangle. Not necessarily in that order. I can never remember the actual order of it, but there we go. 9 and 7. I've got it. There are stairs going up. Yes, I wish to take them. And now we are in darkness. Bob Dylan, give us a... what do I want? We'll give it the Traveler's Tube. David Blaine, give us a major levitation. And a compass. I said Mako. M-A-C-O. There we are. Okay, so we go west to the wall. East 2 steps. We go north to the wall. We go west to the wall. North 1, 2. We cast the traps out. Boom. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. And it says darkness twice. That tells me we've been teleported. Means I know where I am. 1, 2, 3. Watch my... Yeah, now I'm on a spinner. Mr. Angry Soul says spinners. My compass needs to point that direction. 1, 2, 3. Turn. Walk around the spiral. Anti-magic square. Here's a keymaster. He's going to sell me something. It's a key. Go figure. The master key. The keymaster has the master key. The master key allows me to get through those gates. And from here, we're going to Apport Arcane. Nope, we're not. We're going to stay here for a bit. I'm going to recast my Mako. Make sure I know which way I'm going. Thanks, boss. Always nice to see you. My compass should disappear there. Go south. Run away. Or don't, you know, fine. Fine, it's okay. It's fine. It's... Ask you, chat, have you ever seen a grown human cry in the middle of a speedrun? What do I do? Do I bail? I mean, yes, I'm bailing, but shut up. The question is, how do I bail? That should be back at the stairs. Yep. Should have... Can't use an unidentified item, but Keyblade. Okay. Now, the problem is... I need a map, because I don't have a map for this section of the game, because I'm never in this part of the game. Because usually I just Apport Arcane everywhere. But I can't Apport Arcane because David Blaine is dead. Okay, I have a map. I have a tablet. Alright, here we go. Spinner in front of me. What am I looking for? That spot there. Okay. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Should hurt. Yeah. Trap. Heal up. I can use the Butter Kiln Fest and start party combat. In terms of traps, that's actually probably about as good as it could have got in this part of the dungeon. In this part of the game. Trap. There is no dissension in my ranks. I just want to heal. I never did get a Bard sword, so I can't actually just stack them. I've got to save my songs just in case. darkness. I'm being followed by a mind shadow. Mind shadow, mind shadow. Good. That's just great. Run away. It didn't work. Fantastic. Use that fire horn on the conjurer, please. Oh, he summoned a wolf. Sure. Run! No. You know what? I dropped a safety save for a reason. Let's not play around with this. Let's just get out of here. Sometimes you just got to admit defeat. I didn't need to hide on that. That's alright. Sometimes you just have to bail out. -6, -5, and -3. Seven, 4. And up. Circle. Nine and 7. Stairs going up. Mako, please. Thank you. Okay, back to the Keymaster. Now walk it back out. Back to the teleporter, turn around, cast the trap zap. I'm realizing that last time it would have worked anyway because I need to go this way. Go through here and talk to this. I already know what they are. They are alive with passion and be forever damned. The stairs have materialized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Compass goes away, turn south. Escape. Thank you. Run! How's the luck on my... Yeah, okay, good. They're up there. Yeah. These stairs would not have been here, except we said that lie with passion or be forever damned thing. Here's 50 ghouls. I'm gonna kill them. They're gonna kill Stabby. That's okay, I do need to come out of here, that's fine. Flamehorn and a lore helm. Okay, we're actually doing that's some good stuff. Trade there. And a Flamehorn is better than a Firehorn. It's a step up. I mean this is where we get endgame stuff. So the Flamehorn is bigger. Now from here, Megastar 3, Megastar 4. Okay, and from this spot, we're going to Apport Arcane out. This was my plan before I got nuked. Apport Arcane from there. We are going minus 11, and minus 6, and minus 3. Now, the other thing I was hoping was to have my 3 thieves alive so that I could grind in this area a bit, but that's okay. We're okay. Now the Master Key will let me open these doors to get back in here, so I don't have to go get another flippin' eye. Sorry. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I'm not even really disappointed. Except in my navigational ability. Yeah. There we are, that's where I'm going. You have an Exor wand? No, I lost the Exor wand. When I died, I lost the Exor wand. I think. No, it's equipped. Duh! Because I have the Exor wand, I don't have to go through quite all the rigmarole that I was going to have to do. The Exor wand provides an exorcism, so if someone is possessed, it has the dispossess spell. You can actually sell the Onyx key. You have to buy it back for twice that. We'll hold on to both. We've got no reason to get rid of it. Except it makes having to flip things around a little bit more annoying. Why do you have a dagger? Unidentified item. Magic mouth. Okay. And Bob Dylan, equip the flame horn. Okay. And have a drink. I'm not trying to impress people with my drink choice. Did I? Okay, go see Roscoe, and then head back to Mangar's Tower. I know I didn't save. Don't worry, I'm not going to abandon a 6-hour 3-game run just because the first game goes off on me. The flipping eye sounds like a muscle spasm. I do keep an eye on chat. Alright. So yeah, just because the first game goes sideways on me doesn't mean I'm going to actually abandon. Go back to my... Here. Go back to my notes. So it's actually 2 and 11. And up 1. Give me a magic compass, please. Thank you. I go all the way to the wall because it's easier. Rather than counting steps, it's easier. Now I'm not affected by spinners. Turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, turn 1. Run away! Run away! I'm going to use another thing here. I'm going to use that lore helm. So it gives me an eyeball. On the wall's edge, welcome to Mangar's Crypt. So now it's showing me where darkness squares are. I'm not going to take the chance. See a spinner ahead. But I can ignore it because I've got the Master Key equipped. A skull etched on the floor. There's a trap near. Spinner here. There's another trap over here. And then here, 2 sleeping dragons to continue slumbering. If I don't have music playing, yeah, we get to use a figurine. If I don't have music, if I don't have bard music playing, I've got to fight those 2 dragons. And then we're going to see the most interesting square in RPG history. It's this one right here. When I step on it, all these walls become doors, and all the doors become walls. And that goes for the entire map. Detect movement ahead, that tells me there's a forced fight. Run away. This is where I fight the ghouls. I don't want to. Make sure we go in the right place, yeah. Tracks lead south down the corridor. Normally they would end in a dead end here. It's the only way you can get into here. And there's a portal above me, so I need to use a levitation spell to go up. We get teleported. We get hit. Death to those who attack the mighty one. Smoke in my eyes. My spells waver. That tells me there's anti-magic. You can see the warbling. Through here, there's a fight right there. Storm giants, run away. And another fight right here. Run away. And then we have the possession trap. So the only way to deal with a possessed character is stab him. Run away. Something special near. We get teleported. You got the use. Oh, the Thor figurine. Yeah. So the problem is, it's only going to get worse. But it's not over. We're going to have to brave because I can't deal with that trap. I'm going to have to run away from that. Pool of boiling liquid. What do you do? Of course you jump in because this is a, ridiculous RPG. We're going to throw Powder Killing Fest. We will heal up. This corridor hurts you. On the wall in the north are etched 3 geometric shapes. Windbliss is pointing out in the chat that the square, the circle, and the triangle are in order the logo for EA games. Yeah. A cube, a sphere, and a tetrahedron. Yeah. But they also had a motto: "We see further." The voice whispers, "You see further. Passage has been granted." Darkness, run away. Run away! Get out of there! Okay. Now I need to make sure I avoid everything. Either way I go, I have to go through a trap. Okay. Okay, good, good. We're going to pick up this. This is the Spectre Snare. Now this fight usually goes terrible. There are potatoes in the toaster oven waiting for me. I'll be back. breakfast time. I'll be right back. All right. All right, game. We have to have a discussion. We have to have words, game. This can go back to that'll go to can toss that over to David Blaine. Spectre Snare. Sell the Crystal Sword. I would be selling it anyway at the end of the game. Okay, can't do that here. You know you're not going to beat me, game. So what I was saying is that fight usually goes terribly, but usually one thief will survive and allow me to finish it. Because of the hide and shadows skill. We See Further was a slogan EA used in the 80s to define what their developers could do. They were a company that promoted developer recognition in their ads. Yes, EA used to actually be quite well regarded and quite well respected and quite well thought of in general. Back in the day. So the Spectre Snare does that. The game really doesn't want me to beat it today. Sure. So I'm going to put the lock claret on. Use the Dayblade. Went too far. not navigating blind. I have a map, but we can always go down a portal. Just hurts. Now, how do I get out of here? The eternal question. How do I get out of here? Alright, I'm there. That's not where I want to go. Not even close. I want to go there. Follow that path. Through here. Through there. Don't tell me there's no way back. That'd be ridiculous. There's always a way back. The exit lies ahead, O faithful ones, Jane. Darkness. 1, 2. It's called. Ahead lies the death field, yeah. Close up behind me, that's right. We'll fight these guys, because why not? Okay. Alright, fine. A Galt's flute and a heel harp. Sure. I didn't realize this was developed under Rebecca Heinemann. Burger Becky, who passed away sadly late last year or early this year, I don't recall. My understanding was that that she was working on it, but that she wasn't able to complete. You're not seriously telling me that there's no way out of here? Really? Really, it looks like once you get in here, there's no way out without magic. Alright, let's get out of here. Take the fast way out. Now the question is, do I have enough money? I don't think I do. tight. The right way, though. No, that is the right way. So again, this is all stuff I've not had to deal with in a run. And of course, I was foolish enough to say, yeah, sure, I can do that. I can do it full-on legacy mode. I don't need to worry about the marathon safety save anywhere option. The game is punishing my hubris. Galt's Flute Heel Harp. Okay. No. I wanted to save, and I just loaded. I wanted to save, and I just loaded. Well, at least I got my money back. So I got the extra wand. Don't have the master key. Do have the unidentified item, which is just a magic mouth. That is not how you spell circle. Magic compass. Alright, fine. You had enough playing with me, game? Decided to have a little pity on me? Bearing in mind that I have the Exor wand. Right, I do have the Exor wand, yes. I don't need to leave to get levels. Hey, Josie. My speed game is being rude. Trap ahead. I don't have the lore helm, no. Yeah, darn. Okay. Skull at the floor, yep. Spinner. Trap near, yep. Sleeping dragons. Thor figurine. Two traps. Teleported, turn all of floors to, yeah, do the thing, do that thing that I just did. Turns all the walls to doors and all the doors to walls. Just drop into party combat. Run away from the storm giants. Run away from those. Possession trap. There! That's what's supposed to happen. Not the wizard. X or want. There! No, good. Run away! Step through there. Get teleported. Alright, I'm over here now. Try the final approach to Mangar one more time. I did try to run. Even tried to hide. Now, as I was saying, this fight usually goes terribly. But for different reasons than you might expect. How are you still alive? Attack the demon lords. That's normal. Also normal. Now, can we get away with this? This is normal. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, no, sure, yeah, sure, fine. Yes, okay. So I've pooled money in there. Yeah. Heal the party. I promise you, this is not what these runs look like. Remember to give the money back. Spectre Snare. Close to Bob Dylan. Equip that, please. This is a run I have done dozens of times before. It has always gone way better than this. I just can't seem to catch a break on this one. Okay. Now we're going to go back and we're going to go the right way. There. I am going to drop a save because obviously the game is trying to tell me something. It's sending a message. Game is trying to send me a message, and I read it loud and clear. Doesn't mean I'm going to listen to it, but I know what it's telling me. Oh, please. Give me a little something. Don't just, like, 95% chance. Don't miss your 95s, please. There we go. Oh, a halberd. I'm sure that will come in handy. So I'm now basically an hour over my estimated time for this game. Three, 4, 5, 6 turn. Because I've got the master key equipped. Oh yeah. Let's try and get through these ghouls. See if they can give me an item. That's repel dead. Alright, because you can't protect the back one. Oh, hey! That's something, anyway. Get another Thor figurine, because why not? Sure, join up. Gives me a chance to talk about the glitch in the original PC version of Bards Tale. Probably in all the original versions of Bards Tale. But yeah, I was talking about level drain earlier. I was talking about it. Why did I go back there? What am I doing? There we are. So level drain in the original Bard's Tale wasn't a special status ailment. It just took a level off your character. How many Bard songs have I got left? 10? Yeah, do it a second time, just speed it up. So it took a level off your character, but it was still, you were still able to heal it at the temple. And by taking a level off your character, it dropped you to 1 experience point needed for... Oh, thank goodness it wasn't David Blade. 1 experience point needed for... get out of here. There we go. For next level. Yep, let's move David Blade. There we are. Okay. So what you would do is get a level drain, then go get an experience point somewhere, and then, so you then go to the review board, get your level, and then you would go and get your level drain healed at the temple, and it would give you a free level. And The Spectre causes level drain, and the Spectre can also be summoned by a high-level wizard spell. And you can attack your own party members, and it causes them to attack you back. We see further. Okay, we're going to cast the Trap Zap. We're going to go through the front door this time. Because they don't need another Spectre Snare. But that would be kind of neat to have. That's what I'm playing now, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Spectre Snare. Grab a Demon Lord, please. Tell dead on the Vampire Lords. Oh, Bob Dylan died before he could get it. Okay, that's fine. Kill Mangar. Kill the Demon Lord. You're toast, but, you know. You missed. Don't miss. Okay, defend, hide. Okay. Good, 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 good. Yep. Attack the Demon Lords. Yep. Hide, hide. Good. Attack A, attack B. Yes, Cave Mangar is dead. We're not out of the fight until we're out of the fight. Finally! No, we are not opening that! So Kiliaran shows up, gives us all a bunch of money and... and experience. I'm going to raise everyone from the dead. I don't normally, but I want to get to their items because I want to go over here because I've used a ton of cash and I want to sell all their stuff. Spectre Mace is not a useful thing. I can sell the Onyx Key, and if I wanted to buy it back, there it is, 100,000 gold. I don't want to buy it back. Dayblade's Firehorn, we have everything covered. Okay. Okie doke. Who has the best hide and shadows? Ricky, okay. Alright. I don't want to train here. I want to... Yeah, I don't want to train here. Begin Volume 2. Full power transfer, please and thank you. Oh my goodness. Alright. The Destiny Night. Long story short, Kaith is in trouble. Our job is to, you know, do the things that heroes do. Said Ricky has the best hide. We want our wizard, David Blaine. Bob Dylan. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. For now. For now, that's everybody. So my first stop is going to be a little bit of a tour of Kaith. We have an overworld this time. The forest. So the story is, there is the Destiny Wand. It protects the land of Kaith. It has been destroyed. It done got wrecked, broken into 8 pieces by the evil archmage Legozanta. Did I give you spellbook? Yep, okay, good. Class change. Magician. So, Legozanta broke the Destiny Wand into 7 pieces and hid them behind a whole bunch of what he calls death snares. We want to put the thing back together. We got a letter from a guy named Ceridon about it. Here's Ceridon's house. He didn't live. We get his wardstone. We're going to be using that later. Bonk. Go over here. Duck into the loss. We'll be back here later. I should be able to do this one first here. In fact, I shall do this one first since I'm right here. Fanscar's Castle. Oh, I can't do it first. Alright, you know what? The heck with it. I'm going back to... Finish my tour first, then I'll come back to those. So our job is going to be to... Let's go by... Turn around. Our job is going to be to go through the Death Snares, find the 7 pieces of the Destiny Wand, put them back together, become the Destiny Knight, save the Land of Kaith by destroying the evil Archmage Legoth Zanta. There's Thessalonica. Any biblical scholars in the crowd here? If there are, all these names should be familiar. I'm going to speak this. We're going to say Kazdek. Hey, Kazdek, how you doing? He gives the item of Kazdek. We'll need that later. Actually, Ricky shouldn't have it, because Ricky won't be in the party when we need that. No, I can't do it. That's the Temple of Narn. We'll worry about that later. This is the town of Corinth. That's where we need the item of Kazdek. And we have successfully visited all the towns, which means they should show up here. Head back to Ephesus. Tag remains the place we started. Roscoe seems to have lost his body. I'm not sure how or where, but, you know, here we are. Alright. So since we're doing things a little differently, I'm going to still need to use my maps. So this is the first dungeon, well, the second, because there's a starter dungeon. But the starter dungeon is not something we need to worry about. The first thing I do want to do, though, go here and get the master key. And of course I want it equipped. Why wouldn't I want that equipped? It's great. We'll give it to Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan can equip it. You shouldn't have the item of Kazdek. Bob Dylan should have the item of Kazdek. Things you never thought you'd say. Bob Dylan should have the item of Kazdek. Stairs going down. Turn to face south. Darkness, yep. Run away. Death and Drek. That's the wrong song. Watchwood Melody. There we go. The wrong way. Okay. This is right. Yeah, okay, it's up here and over through here. Yeah. I don't know how I managed to miss that. So this will take us to the first Death Snare. Different songs available, different spells available to us in this game too. Here's the first Death Snare. These are real-time puzzles. Mr. Angry Skull there will tell us how long we have left. In this case, we started with 10 minutes. If you know what you're doing, you don't need all that time. So the first thing we do is get poisoned, which is, you know, obvious, right? We want to fight the Toxic Giant. Critically hits, note. The Spectre Snare does give critical hits. Since you're already sick, you tear into the Toxic Giant body and pull out a torch! Who gets the torch? Ricky will, for the moment. There's an old warrior here we'll allow it to join. We'll hand him the torch! And, head over here. So Legoth Zanta is taunting us as we do these. And here's segment number 1. Bob Dylan is not going to get that. David Lane is going to get that. And we're going to take the torch off the old warrior. We're going to kick the old warrior from the party, because we don't need him anymore. Because we're monsters. North 10-8. Okay. We're going to duck out. cast Flesh anew to heal the... Great. So there's one section done. But more importantly right now, we've got the Master Key. So I don't normally do these in order, but we're starting in order for some reason. I mean, I know the reason, but, you know. Now I can get into Fanscar's Castle. Fanscar's Castle is a lot of darkness. Oh my goodness, no. Okay. So, game, you're being rude. I don't appreciate this. You're making me look bad in front of the other speedrunners. Get teleported. This is the face I make when I realize I'm gonna have to walk through a bunch of traps. This is the face I make when I realize I don't have a healing option. You, game. Knock it off. Alright, change of plans. I don't know why I'm walking there, I could just teleport. Thessalonica. Autosave. Have a drink. Goodness knows. Maze of Dread. Take the stairs. We're going to begin with an Apport Arcane. One north, one west, and one down. Press button 3. Use the Seeker's Melody. Did I give the boost to the wrong person? We're going to run away from every fight we see here. This should not be this difficult. Oh, that's why. Oh, no one has money. There. Yeah. Here, let's drop the autosave again. There we are. Okay, Bob Dylan. Maze of Dread. That is not how you spell dread. Dready or not, here I come. Push button 3. Bard song. What helps me run away? Lowest armor class. Spell song. There we are. Oh yes, now items have a number of uses. Push button 3, thank Now we're into having charges on items. That's interesting. I got a random encounter. I got a timer-based random encounter at the same time I would have got a... there's the last one I have to run away from. Same time I would have got an encounter for a forced encounter on a tile, so it didn't have the forced encounter on the tile. Might be useful for a task, but... Here we go! Here's our... This is Death Snare number 4. Now we are going to switch over to the Watchwood Melody, because otherwise we're just going to keep running into darkness. Though seemingly of little value, repetitiveness is definitely endurable at least up to 5 times. Then it just becomes insanity. Here we go. Heat the Faith Kit. Because I have the Master Key, I don't have to deal with the most annoying spinner in the game right there. Here, we get the vial. Still eating my breakfast potatoes. The value of rote actions, they are endurable. That's not how you spell endurable. At least up to 5 times. That's once. At least we get some nice tunes. Oh look, road actions are endurable, not endurable. The death snares are all in anti-magic areas, making them a little bit trickier. Endurable. That's 3 times. That will be happening, yes. Stop it. Endurable. Endurable. Yep. Here we go. Through here. Around here. This is the last time I need to do it. Endurable. 1 segment 4. David Blaine. Okay. All the 1 segments do something. Can't use that one. So 1 segment 1 uses the Wizard Wall spell. Again, I can just teleport out of here. North, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, and 11 east. East. Okay, that's another bit down. Has something to drink. Ourselves over to Tangermain, and we are going to grind a couple levels very quickly with David Blaine, because I want to get out of Magician and into the new class that was added. Take Stairway, don't need to listen to her, I know what she's going to talk about. The new class that was added is Archmage. Cave Giants cast. nibble. Yep, that's good. Defend, cast, nibble. Defend, cast, nibble. Mangar's Mind Blade is a spell in this game that affects spell classes. There are a couple other ones. Hide. So the other thing that we have now is range. So that Dren is 30 feet out. And we have ranged weapons. Which I probably should figure out a way to incorporate. I'm sure there's things that can make it useful. Until I ran out of space. It's okay. I got all I need. +1, -3, +1. Until I ran out of space because the weight hesitated just a bit before clearing the game. It's alright. That hesitation says that there was an item that it was trying to give me. Cast. Or change. Archmage. The Archmage is a required class to beat this game. Only an Archmage can be the Destiny Knight. And with that, I can ditch these wizard walls. Because now David Blaine can... No, I don't care for you. Let's use one segment 4 to get Master Mages. Whoops. Illusionary Master Mages. There we go. Duck in here. Next stop. Well, first of all, let's ditch my stuff. Torch! Can be gone. Unidentified help. Just to help. I can actually sell the wand segments, and yes, if I do that, I have to buy them back. And yeah, my fire horns now have a restricted number of uses. All right, now I've got everything I need to finish the game, basically. I want to go to Philippi. Plaza over here. Yeah, there's the entrance. Sorry. Philippi has two competing towers. One of them's up here. It belongs to Ceradon, the guy who sent us the letter at the start of the game. We found his dead body. We got teleported. Shoot. That's where I want to be. Three paces east. 4 paces east. 5. That's the teleport I want. That is not the teleport I want. here, we find the harmonic staff, which David Blaine will be using. The harmonic staff, when used, restores all spell points to a spellcaster. Now over here, while we're here, Dargoth's Tower is over here. We need the Master Key to get in. And from here, we're just going to teleport ourselves upstairs, because we don't really need to go through the... we don't really have to go through the first 3 floors of this, because I know the answer to this. Go up the portal. Not everything has 2 sides. Take care, friends. That's a reference to the fact that over here we'll be in a maze that closes up behind us. One-way walls everywhere. And if we manage to close ourselves into a spot where we can't get out, it will then wait a few minutes and then laugh at us and teleport us away to a place I don't want to be. For 3 you see cannot be free. So you'll be finding 5 on this floor and 5 above. And the 5th is the opposite of love. So they get these little clues, these little... Remember that. 3 you see cannot be free. Run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn north. And traps out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Traps out. That's the caliber of clue we're getting. For 3 you see cannot be free. No, not cast. Bard song. Speak the 10 in sequence. Water. Lie. For 3 you see cannot be free. Slave. Gold. 5 on this floor, 5 above. And for the 5th, just reverse love. 7 and 8, reverse small and late. Large and early. And number 9, he drinks his wine. And the last one, number 10, they will never be manly men. Moving. I'm being teleported. Okay, so this is the 3rd death snare. Voices heard laughing. Voices heard laughing. Okay. Turn right. To the right. Left. I have to know the answer here. Ricky can get the dagger. Don't have to equip the dagger though. We come out here and we go over here. Look at the wall. Segment number 3. 517. 5, so 18, 19, 21, 21, yep. And then down 4 floors. There we go. I don't know why I keep doing that. I can apport arcane just as easily from here. Let us go now. Let us go now with the Master Mages. We will go. No. Nope. No. Remember what I have to do in some of these. Do Corinth. I didn't need to go in there. It's okay. It's okay. Normally I do Corinth last because it's right by where we need to go, but my ordering has changed. We need the item of Kazdet to get in there. We're going to start by teleporting ourselves south 1 and up 1 to get to the stairs. We cannot teleport anywhere above this point. So Oscon's fortress has these tripwires. Okay? If we don't get out of there by the time by the time that timer runs out, we instantly get killed. That's the sort of stuff this game does. It has real-time instant kill nonsense. Also means I can't run from things. So, you know, here we are. Nibble. And this is why I put the spell song on. Okay, well, just one left. Let's just attack him. There we go. And also why I summoned up a bunch of Master Mages. A Ring of Power. That is not as awesome as it sounds, unfortunately. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Just walk through here. Say it to ascend. The word is still. Go to the north end of the room and walk back across this way. Second fight. There. And we're out of... Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Run away. Run away. With the 4 Master Mages at the front, even though they've got low armor class and they're spellcasters, but they're in melee range, so they'll suck up all the melee attacks, at least for one round. They also have access to some ridiculously big spells. The spinners, because I have the master key. Alright. Death Snare number 5. We're going to need to kick out our Master Mages. That's the reality of it. Alright, once again I greet thee, O ye soon to die. We're going to step out here. This is Rock. This over here is Cicer. Any guesses as to who their third member of their trio is? That's right, it's Paper. So you put them in the order rock, paper, scissors at the front of your party, and then you trigger that, and then if you go through the wrong door to leave, you don't get one segment number 5, you get destroyed. And then we just cast the Scry Sight, 9 and 11, yep, Afford Arcane, 9, 11, gotta remember to go down, take the stairs. Exit. I don't need to hold on to these guys. Let's go towards the temple. Okay, we are 1 segment 6. We're going to ditch. What do you have, Ricky? You have... Oh yeah, I let him with a dagger. We're going to remove everyone but Ricky. Because Ricky has the best hide in shadows. They added a bank in this game, and they added a casino too. Is this? Oh, that's review board. Why? Oh, are you over here? There he is. Yep. Recognize Garth's right here. Ricky, sell those. Purchase lamps. Good. Okay. And from here, we go over here. We go out this door. Yeah, Garth looks a little different. So does Roscoe. Seems to have lost his entire body. I'm going to head over here to the worst, the absolute worst. It's just awful. If I can find it. Where is it? There it is. It's the Grey Crypt. This entire dungeon is in anti-magic. And is full of things that you really want really powerful spells to deal with. Now, I mean, they can't cast spells at you either. But they're also, you know, designed for the dungeon. Part of the point, though, is that by the time you get here, you're going to have a lot of items. Hide in shadows. Run away. That's why you want to do it with a thief. Run away. What's the wrong one? That's what I want. Yeah, I'm in the right place then. Yeah, yep. Step. My brain just cut out on me for a moment. Is it 1 or 2 steps after the forced fight? 2 steps. Yep, good. 2 steps. Get teleported. Go this way to the door. Run away. You see a bunch of forced fights in here. We're going to run from all of them. Get teleported. Part of the issue too with a lot of these guys, they will inflict status ailments, which of course you can't cure without magic. Hide, run. I wish I had picked up a thief dagger sometime in the first game, because a thief dagger would allow Ricky to have a 100% chance to hide. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Turn. Nope, wrong way. I know where the secret doors are. We have to answer the Sphinx's riddle. Go this way, and again, it's 2 steps after the forced fight. 1, 2, turn, get teleported. Turn around, go back to the door. There it is. Yeah, very dangerous solo mission. Don't go north there, that's a spinner. Do go north here. And the stairs would only be open because we answered the question. Don't step forward there, there's a trap. I know this because I have killed myself a couple times on that. Tomb of the Vampire Dragon, adventurers beware. We're in the right place. This one I do have to kill. Fortunately, we're not dealing with that. And the death snare number 6 starts now. First thing we need to do is get rid of the spinner. Thank you. The spinner's gone. Now, we have to get our clue. A game you thrice must commit. Now I'll see you in a bit. So we're going to come over here and walk in here. Magic mouth on the wall speaks to you saying this. Yes, I think you've got it. If you step on the wrong one, it does this. Mistake! Seek knowledge near to make it clear, and you have to start the whole thing again. So we'll step on it again. Yes, I think you've got it. And we head over here to this guy. He opens up 2 different doors. Mage in blue. We're going to go to this. This is where the spinner would be. Yes, I think you got it. Go talk to the guy in gray. The game thrice you must commit. Go over here. And go over here. Talk to the guy in blue. And the way I try and remember is that when you go and talk to one of the mages, and then you're either going to go straight through and turn here, or you're going to turn at the central corridor, turn left at the central corridor. And whatever you do with the mage in the blue robe, who I just talked to, you're going to do the same thing with the mage in the gray robe. Here. And thrice you must commit. So I just turned left there, so I'm going to turn left here. There we go. And then whatever you do with the mage in the gray robe, you do the other one with the mage in the blue robe. So yeah, the game thrice I must commit. So I have to get through here 3 times, doing the sequence the same way every time. And if there was a spinner in the middle of it, it would be really irritating. Like this one right here. It would spin you around, right? It would confuse you as to which way you were going. Especially because you don't have... well, especially because anti-magic is a thing. And you can't cast a magic compass. Alright, blue robe, that should be my last one. Okay. Oops. Okay, we somehow went all the way across here to Colossus, but that's alright. Pass 1, segment 6 onto David Blaine. David Blaine, you need inventory space. Bob Dylan, you need inventory space. We don't need the item cast deck anymore. Yeah, we'll pass the harmonic staff on for the moment. 1 segment 6 is supremely useful. It does this. Heals the party. Now, when I say heals the party, it uses the very useful spell Heal All. Let's fill the front of my party with illusions. Let's drop an autosave. And then head up to 1 segment 7. Need the master key to get through there. We have to answer this. The words are freeze and please. Please. There we are. Try the credits. Bob Dylan. Use your Dayblade. This whole place is under a teleport restriction, so we can't actually do any teleporting. We'll use Spell Song. The reason I've been using Spell Song and occasionally in the first game, La Claire, when I need to run away from a bunch of things, is because, for some reason, your chance of running is based on magic resistance. So if you boost your magic resistance, you have a better chance of running. We get teleported there. Any of these fights are way beyond our capacity to deal with, by the way, just to be clear. One-way road to the final snare. Continue at your own risk. Run away, run away! The Master Mages would help, but only if they cast the right spells. We don't control summon monsters. We would really need them to use Mangar's Mallet. Okay, speaking of, here's a fight. Firehorn. At the mage, so I don't get killed. And we're going to just use 1 segment 6. Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Plan is near. Yep, something odd. We're walking down here. Now, for the rest of this work, the dungeon is basically silent. Oh, for Pete's sake. Use 1 segment 6. That's why I use 1 segment 6. Run away. It didn't work. Twice it didn't work. Let the Master Mages do their work. You know what? Let's let the Master Mages do their work. I've got 1 segment 6. There we are. An unidentified ring. Who knows what that could be? I sure don't. Now go down the stairs. Now we're going to ditch, again, some of our spellcasters. Inventory's full. I really wish it wasn't. Okay, I don't need 2 fire horns anymore because I don't have to worry about one of them breaking. I don't need a Dayblade and a light wand. Okay. I'm going to ditch a couple of these Master Mages. There. And we're going to try and recruit D'Artagnan. We look at the statue, it comes to life, casts Spellbind. Boom. Spellbind is a fight ender. Bob Dylan got a Master Wizard figurine. We'll ditch Master Mage. Master Wizards are better than Master Mages. Death and Dreck. You see a Death Adron. Spectre Snare. Cast Spellbind. We got... someone summoned a demon. Yeah, 3,000 hit points, minus 18... Yeah, what's wrong with that? 3,000 hit points, minus 18 armor class. This is the last dungeon. So... There we go. Death Adron is done. Bob Dylan found a diamond plate. That's good. Bob Dylan can even use that. Yep. Be gone with you, adamant chain. Here's a Gandravalk. Spectre Snare. Spellbind. Oink. Thank you. It's summoning... They keep summoning Drums of Death. Nice. So... Actually, I'm curious about something. Oh no, I got rid of the dagger. So yeah, we have different sound fonts. So yeah, if we equip the Drums of Death and we use a Bard's song, Spectre Snare, and use 1 segment 6. Okay, and Ganderval just killed it. Zen arrows, nice. Not useful, but nice, I guess. Now we're on the 3rd floor, and this is all, from here on out, it's entirely a silenced area. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here it is. The 7th. That implies the existence of a 1st through 6th. There are, in fact, a 1st through 6th. Swirling Portal. Of course I'm going into a Swirling Portal. This is Death Snare number 7. We're given a full half hour on this one. And a lot of clues and a lot of reading to do. And a lot of mapping. I don't want to answer this question. So you get this big long story. Something you've been hearing about the whole game is the Zen Master. That's fine. Over here, you get the answer to that within the course of the puzzle, or with the message there. And then we've got the reason that we saw on the 7th. We've got these door puzzles. We have to do 7 of them. They each have their own little loop. Isn't that nice? Now, fortunately, we don't have to go through the dark area again. We just have to know the name, Stormfists. Go so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And out. Storm fists. Sorry, my eyes are not great, and I'm holding my tablet up so I can read my map. We go west, south, east, south, south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. And out. 2, 3, 4. Turn. Storm fists. As fists as the storm blows. So we got walls closing in behind us. Storm fists. Loop number 6. 1, 2, 3, west, north, north, west, south, south. 2, 3, 4, north, east, 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 north, north, east, and north. And we're out. Okay, one more time. And then we will have Storm Fists, Storm Fists. The next Marvel movie right there, Storm Fists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, south, south, west, west, north, 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 east, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's done. Alright. And now we're in a different spot. All of that just to answer another question. One segment number 7. David Blaine. It's quiet out. One segment number 7 provides the most powerful summon that the game has to offer. Yeah. Naturally. Okay. So I need to do number 2. I think just 2 left, eh? For that we go to back to close. Let me check. Let me check to make sure it's just number 2 left. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yep. Close. You've got a shop over here, so let's find out what that ring is. There it is. Ring of power. Actually not good. Worth a lot of money though. Similarly, drums of death. Harmonic staff's worth a ton. Trade the ring because we'll sell it. Alright. Drop save again. Boop, boop. Let's go back to Fanscars. Try again. You're in the realm of faith, just in case you didn't know. Voila! One more time. Okay. I mean, really, if you want to fight, go for it. Oh, anti-magic. I'm not going to play with it. 1, 2, 3. Run. Now we're going to Bard song. Right away. Ah, the mighty, the thrill of combat. Now I can get through here. I was saying. Mammoth Kobold threw a boomerang. Traps. Traps. But we don't need to go down there, we need to go over here. We're going to go into Fanscar's private chambers, which are not this way. They are, in fact, down here. Now, I have to kick out all my party members, unfortunately. Because there's this area here that's got an aura of a feeling of malevolence. And a feeling of malevolence will take anyone who is summoned or otherwise joined the party separately and will cause them to turn on you and fight you. Okay, Fanscar's through here. We're going to end this fight rather quickly by ignoring the Kringle brothers and using the Spectre Snare on a friend and casting Spellbind on Fanscar and just ending the fight there. Boom. Bob Dylan got killed. Okay. It's okay. We will use 1 segment 6. And the fact is that the actual Spectre Snare, which is through here, is in silence, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's go to 2. There we go. Welcome, mortals. Choose one of the 3 doors. This is the entire snare right there. You can see 3 doors. If I go way up over to the left and walk through traps and dangerous things, I will find someone who says, I find a man in a white robe who says, the man in the black robe always tells the truth. And if I go to the other side, the man in the black robe will say, it's the door on the right. Oh yeah, by the way, this only has like 4 minutes, this one. So, it's the door on the left, actually. The man in the white robe, you learn elsewhere that the man in the white robe always lies. I don't know why I'd be carrying a boomerang, but here we are. It's a tricksy little puzzle, that one. And we're out. And that's all of the wand segments. Now, normally, this is where I go and finish the game. But, I'm going to head back to Thessaloniki here. That's Philippi, that is not Thessaloniki. Remember, 1 segment 7 one of these by Wizard Arch, which you get. That's not a bit, use. We're going to duck in here. We're going to remove Bob Dylan and David Blaine. And add in our 2 spellcasters who have not seen the light of day yet, Swizzlefingers and Waffles. And if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm getting them ready for the next game. So we have some extremely powerful things in front of us. And there's 60,000 experience right there. Power leveled by the Kringle brothers, yep. Except when I misjudge what I can fight and get killed. But that's okay. Run away. We did one fight. We did one fight. We got 60,000 experience almost for that one fight. Which way? Where am I? Going the wrong way. Here's the review board. Now I can't buy their spells because I don't have enough money. At least not on me. I've got enough if I go back to the... If I go back to the... grab the other party members. We'll drop a save just to be safe. The way the game's been treating me. Yeah, there is blackjack. You know what? I think I'm going to duck into the... We'll grab one, segment 6. Ow! Any spellcaster can use that. There it is. I don't know how I'm getting disoriented. Must be just because I'm tired. That should be able to... yes. You don't have the one. Oh, it's using Mage Maelstrom. Sorry, I was saying something about I should be able to do this now. It looks like, yeah. Now, drop the save, so I don't have to go through that again. Be careful what you're using. Yes, that's doable, I think. I'm just on a roll today. Really what I want to do is power level these guys. It's the Krill Mages and the Kner Drones. Okay. Thank you. Here we get to the elevator. Slaymakers, Flamesters, Pickpockets, and Krill Mages. I tried to run. Didn't work. Tried to run again. Not my fault. I tried to get away from you. Cure shield, useless. Now I just hit button 3 and button 1, and we come back up, and there's a fight room waiting for us. Oh yeah, that should be doable. I of course could have done this as soon as I got one segment, but I choose to wait usually. Hey, there's a thief dagger, brilliant. Kato's Bracer? Conjure Staff! Yes! This is where you do the item grind, actually. Let me take a look at where we're at. Okay, yes. Keep going. They're going to be at level 13. That's as far as I'm taking them. I'm not changing their class, is the point. Waffles needs one segment 6. That's doable. All in prep for the next game, that's correct. I could finish this game. If I was only doing this game, I would be done already. Ali's carpet, useful. I don't know what hit me from there. Soul suckers hit me that far away. Thank you, Kringle Brothers. Order 1, source of staff. How are we doing on? Nope, not with the mage. Okay, fine. I guess we're fighting. And yes, if they do keep summoning things, it does continue to up the amount of money I get, yeah, money and experience I get for them. I mean, not much. We're not dealing with super powered summons right there. Advancement. See, even if you hit top level, you can keep advancing in your class. So level 13 is basically as high as you get. If I were to buy their spells, then I'd get to level 7 spells. But that doesn't mean I have to stop there. I'm looking at their stats thinking, I need to go a little further. Almost out of inventory space, so let's go see Garth. Where are you, Garth? So these two are going to be my champion archmages in the next game. Why can I never find Garth in this place? I know where he is, because I've been there many times. There it is. Do you have anything to ID? No? Oh, another Thief Dagger. Good, we're going to keep 2 of those. Conjure Staff. That should be equipped. Not to Fan Scar. Yeah, keep those. Oh, the one I can get rid of. Kato's Bracer is a really interesting item. It can be equipped to any monster. And remember I was talking about that spot that if I step in it, it will cause the monsters in my party to turn on me? The feeling of malevolence? Kato's Bracer prevents that. Drones. Yep, that's doable. The Conjure Staff, meanwhile, I don't know if people notice, normally a Trap Zap costs 2 spell points. The Conjure Staff means it only costs 1. The Conjure Staff halves my spell point costs, no matter what I'm doing. 1 second 6, pass it up. Run away. Run away. Run away. There we go. Another Thief Dagger, nice. I mean, that's now I have 1 Thief Dagger for each of the rogues, but that's one of the rogues is going to stay. May have to advance on that until Fanscar decides to actually do something. I've got 4 Thief Daggers now, which is more than I will ever need. Frosthorn! Diamond Helms and Arrows. How are we here? Almost loaded down. Run. Nope. Nope. Yep. So now with all that, we're only going to get one level. So what happens, the experience progress is very off-kilter. It's designed around the first game. Thief daggers are deeply underpriced. Yeah, the experience progress is designed around the first game. So you end up with really weird things happening. I'm going to go save and... Oh, I'm going to go take my levels. So this particular case, the weird thing is the... go this way. There we are. The weird thing is that... Let's start here. So the weird situation that comes up... shields. We're going to grab the bard. Is that when you hit a certain level, you have reached what is essentially max level. It's not really, obviously. There is no maximum level. Or it's like some ridiculous, like 99 or something like that. But at a certain point, you have reached, when you reach level 13, you have reached what is essentially the highest point you will ever get to. That's the, or at least that's the idea. Make sure. Helm for the bard, or the rogues. Thief dagger for the rogues. Just got full inventory. Yeah, oh yeah, right. You know what, let's get these Kringle Brothers out of here. I can resummon them. So level 13 is supposed to be essentially max level. It's not. You can keep going. But once you hit level 13, you run into a situation where... all of your... I can't ditch the item cast, I can have to sell it. Where all of your levels take the same amount after that. So... Bard is not with us at the moment. Stabby is going to sit out the rest here. So Fanstar can hold on. Remove Stabby. Add in Bob Dylan. Make sure everyone's got the equipment moving forward. That's looking a little bit nicer. We have equipment here that's now would be, well, this would be late mid-game equipment because we're basically in this area we're in late mid-game. This is where one segment 4 was found. So we'll remove Swizzle Fingers and have David Blaine give us back our inventory boss. Is not just a modern problem. Diamond Helm. No, let's just make you into the hunter. Chungus. the admin. Remove Chungus. Add in Ricky. Got Adamant Helm. Remove Ricky. Add in... Yeah, Stabby's gonna sit out. Slarty. Okay, there we go. Stitch it. And yeah, I think so. Okay. Add in Swizzle Fingers. Oh, yeah. Save. Here we go. Shouldn't need to do too much more of this. Yes. No. Krill Mages. Should be okay with this. Okay, it doesn't help if the person who's using the one segment gets killed. Don't use an armor. I mean, won't hurt, but I want to keep it. This is mainly done so that I can get my stats up on these mages. Tried to run from this one. See how this goes. Okay, got through that. Okay, fine. We'll just fight this one off. Yeah, they're breathing at me. An unidentified offhand that could be a wand or a shield. Green mage be a problem. Scarf. Not many things here, but Slaymakers like to summon up ogres. There we go. Thank you for wielding Mangar's mallet. Oh, sweet, another conjure staff. Make sure that gets distributed immediately. Not the dragons be a problem. Yeah, sure, a couple shady doppelgangers. Yeah, if there's any open slots, doppelgangers will enter the party. And then you have to figure out which one is the doppelganger, which one is the real person. Kill the right one. You know, it's a... It's one of those old puzzles. Except you have no way of telling where an attack is coming from inside your party. I'm not going to say this is the last... No, I'm not going to say this is the last grind, but it's one of the last grinds. Thank you. Unidentified item. I'm not sure what that could be. No. Not with the... No. Titan mages and dragons. Yeah, we should be able to take care of this one, though. Adamant chain. Nope. Okay, I'm out of space in my inventory. I mean, my inventory grind is basically done. I'm just trying to get some experience for my spellcasters. So by leveling them over where they would normally get their top level spells, I can get them more stats. That's the point. I think I actually just finished that thought. My goodness. So interesting, the stats in the first game are limited to 18. In this game, they're limited to 20. And of course, because spellcasters can go through, you know, Conjurer, Magician, Sorcerer, Wizard, and Archmage, getting levels in each of them. I'm just going to turn off my fan here and get cold. There's some beautiful fresh air coming in, but the fan is not helping. So if I overlevel Conjurer, then I go back to Magician and I have level 1 again. Unfortunately, you can't go back and forth. Identify that unidentified adamant shield. We're already don't need Death Stars. Sell mage staff. Oh, 2 Kados bracers. Nice. How far are we from next? Okay, we'll do one more step down, and then we'll go finish this game. Be done with it. Be done with it, and we'll go into the Thief of Fate. Don't know why I suddenly turned accented, but. Yeah, that should be okay. Oh no, Fanscar's turned to stone. That's the Dream Mage just throwing Mage Maelstrom. Yeah. Kringle Brothers do have a breath attack, so... It might be. What estimate did I put? 6.5? It depends. Yeah, the first game was extremely uncooperative. So I was an hour behind on the first game. Ring of Return. We're right up close to another level. Let's just grab one more level. Some right there. Yeah, the first game was extremely uncooperative. But having done all this, like, I do leave myself, yeah, I do leave myself some room to play with for these RPG runs, because the randomness can play a major factor. Oh, another Frostborn, sweet. Okie doke. Grab our level and go. I don't need to grab my level. I can do it next game. Ditch. Not delete. Remove. Add in. We're going to ditch the Kringle Brother. We're going to add back in David Blaine, Bob Dylan, and Stabby. Not Stabby. The other one. Ricky. There we go. We're going to head over here. First of all, here. I need to get 1 segment 6 by shout. Trade all of this here. Sell it all. You do have to watch with summoned creatures or allies like that. If they leave your party with stuff, you lose the stuff. Oh yeah, here's a bank. Yeah. There's the Adventurers Guild. We're going to ditch Fanscar. We're going to add back in Waffles, who has both items, I believe. 1 segment 6. And the harmonic staff. Okay, yeah, that's fine. One of the reasons that... oh yeah, I want that to go up there too. One of the reasons that David Blaine will have no inventory space because he has to carry around... She has to carry around all these 1 segments. And it's 6 is full heal, 5 is batch spell. Yeah, there we go. Now, of course, remember the Grey Crypt. Put Arcane to Corinth. Corinth. Yeah, no, you're not a threat. The Grey Crypt was entirely in anti-magic. All right, here we go. Approach the altar, David Blaine. The one of legend, known as the Destiny Knight. And you go here to the Destiny Knight, it tells you, immune to all status conditions, cannot be turned to stone or killed with a critical hit. Any damage to the Destiny Knight that would normally kill them will instead reduce a small amount of their spell points. If they run out of magic, they can still die. So we need to go over here, past the harmonic staff, and the scepter, which is the big thing. And a conjure staff, which you're just going to hold on to for now. Alright. Bob Dylan, be so kind as to give us a spell song. And we go over here, run away, to meet Legoth Xanta and his weird head scratchings. It's okay, he's got Balder Guards. We don't have to look at him. We're going to use the Scepter on a group of Balder Guards. We're going to use the Frosthorn on that same group of Balder Guards, and we're going to hide in shadows, the 100% chance. Bingo Brothers, feel free to have them. This is normal. There's the Scepter. Use the Scepter. A. Hide in shadows. This is also normal. The Scepter. That's breakfast done. Note, every time I do a successful hide in shadows, Ricky moves 10 feet further up. This means that when he reaches 90 feet, he can just attack Legoth Xanta directly. So that's what's going to happen. We're just going to attack Legoth Xanta straight up and just stab him. Or miss. You know, we could always miss. That's always an option. It's not my preference, but it's an option. Nice knife the guy, please. I need to keep a closer eye on my magic points. Use the harmonic staff, that's what it's there for. Just knife the guy. Knife. This fight is largely a formality. I mean, if you're actually powered up and you've actually got the levels you're supposed to have and the items you've got, then it's actually not that difficult at all. Yeah, it's Ricky's not hitting. So we'll just turn the scepter to Lego Santa as well. Attack C. Use the scepter on C, attack C. Use the scepter on C, attack C. Use the scepter on C, attack C. Oh, wait. Use the scepter on C, attack C. When you summon another one, I've got to use the scepter on D and attack D. There we go. Yeah, Ricky's just not hitting. This is the problem I've been running into, not with this game so much, but with the next one. And I think I've got a handle on how it works, on what it's doing. Do you mind, like, not living? That would be great. Yes, he's just taking tremendous amounts of punishment. There we go. Lego Santa's down. Ricky's just not hitting even the Kringle brothers. Well, at least Ricky survived. There we go. Ricky found a staff. Nice! Here comes the king, and then we get to the next game. Is there anything I need to ditch while I'm here? Not really. Let's throw the staff out. Thief of Fate. Okay. We get a nice little tune here. I'm going to use this tune and this intro as a quick bio break. I will return momentarily. Enjoy the tune. I'm going to turn off my microphone. I will be back. Alright, I've got my nice comfy slippers on. I hope you've all had a good chance to read the last letter. Where's my mouse? Okay! Now we put our party together. We go with the full team. We no longer have the scepter, unfortunately. Okay. Just double check what I do have. Sorry, I can't pass things to a dead body for some reason. Two Kados bracers, Zen arrows, ditch. Hawkblade ditch. Now, life renewed, yeah. So here then is the deal with this one. Oh, game's a jerk. Okay. I was almost. In fact, I had a level. I didn't take it, and so it knocked me back down. Okay, good to know. Yep. It reset us down. Or actually, because it required experience per level change or something like that. Okay, let's get this one going. Skara Bray is a wreck now. We're back in the very familiar area. So here's a bunch of stuff just hanging around. We're going to go to Infinite Chungus here, pick up everything, and then proceed to throw it out mostly. Don't need a fire horn. We don't need that. Those. We have now wineskins. I'm going to head across the room and go over here. Oops. So we can carry wineskins and canteens to carry drinks with us for the bard. Let's heal the party. Chungus, Bob Dylan. There we are. But yeah, Scarabray has been destroyed. There are a couple survivors here and there. Most of them are in the refugee camp, which replaces the Adventurers Guild for this game. You can, of course, go into the Temple of the Mad God. But also, you can go over here and talk to the old man at the review board. Also, I can save! He tells us we have to go kill Brilhesti ap Targe. And Brilhesti ap Targe is our first boss. Mini-boss, I suppose. All these spells now. There we go. But we're not going to talk to the priest about Tarjai. We're going to talk to the priest about Chaos. I'm getting notifications here I don't want. Yes, I know my tablet space is running out. It's okay, really. Alright, first things first. We're going to use one of our new Bard songs. Safety Song! I'm going to check something here. There's my problem. There's my problem right there. That's why Ricky wasn't hitting anything. Strength of 6. I should have been using Slarta Bartfast. But yeah, the stats of your spellcasters gets very high because they get a lot of levels. I'm going 1 minus 2. Boom. I'm going to use. Oops. Yeah, we'll use Nally's Carpet and a light source. David Blaine has that. No, not David Blaine. Bob Dylan. Zoom down to the portal. Now, normally you'd walk through this in a very convoluted manner, but I tend to not. There's a whole bunch of spinners around, so I'm going to get turned. I should use a magic compass. Make sure I know which way I'm facing. I want to go north. I want to go north. Diddly high, diddly low, come brave blood sheep, you've a goodly way to go. We're just going to go around the outside on this one, because you're told to, like a couple trailer park girls. And then we're going to go up here, the last ward. Real hasty am I, and great is my God. Come down to me, come down the path you have trod. Okay. Change my Bard song, because we don't need safety song. We're about to attack the guy. Our songs are now a little bit different. Watch your melody for light. Sir Robin's tune lets us run away from attackers as long as combat has not yet begun. So, during the first round of combat, when battle begins, if we choose run away, it will automatically work. And yes, that is the song you're thinking of. Oh, bravely bold Sir Robin went forth from Camelot. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to fight Brilhasti Aptarge. And if I wanted, I can run away. You wimps! Screams Brilhasti as the party bravely retreats. We're not retreating, we are advancing to the rear. Where did that actually land? We have access to the map now, by the way. Frosthorn, the Dark Guards. Hide, hide. Nibble. Ice Storm? Yeah, Ice Storm. They will move into range. Actually, into Restoration. Usually what I end up doing is pushing the Dark Guards back as much as I can. Nibble. This is okay. It's all fine. Hide. Hide. No, I can't use Reclusion. I didn't get that far enough. That's fine. Go. Hide. Attack A, attack B. Attack A, hide. No, no. Attack, hide. I would bet that Ricky is going to have trouble hitting things, generally. Right. That's normal. He brings us all back to life. It's all cool. Well, because he also gives us a whole bunch of levels, right? So all the fighter types are sent to level 35, and the mages are set to 5th level Archmage. This means the mages will gain 12 levels in Magician, 12 levels in Conjurer, 12 levels in Sorcerer, 12 levels in Wizard, and then 5 levels in Archmage. Now we need a Chronomancer, because he tells us we need to go to get Valerian's bow and the Arrows of Life. Yeah, Ricky only got 5 points of strength there. Bet you Slaughter Bardfast is going to have a much more successful stabbing career. I just do a quick check to see if I want to keep these stats. So yeah, Chungus just immediately jumped into the game and now is level 35. So, Constitution 29, nice. Dexterity 28, good. I think we keep these. You didn't get any levels. David Blaine didn't get any levels and so remains dead. Which means got to raise... Not Greater Revelation. It's not Grave Rubber, it's Beyond Death. And then Restoration. Okay. Reorder. Hunter, Bard, Rogue, David Blaine, and then the other two. David Blaine, as our weakest spellcaster, is going to become the Chronomancer. You lose all your previous spells, but you learn these new ones. We need to get to Arborea, so we need Apport Arborea and Raditus Arborea, as well as Vitality, which is a dead, useless healing spell. So I gotta say, the idea of a Chronomancer is required in the game. It allows you to move through time and space to get to other worlds. So this game basically has a very linear progression, unlike the previous. So we're heading over here. This is how we get to Arborea. This is a guy named Hawkslayer. No, we're good, thanks. I don't have any room for him. But the Chronomancer, like, it's a big wasted ability. We go to this under the water. Big wasted opportunity. There's not a lot that you can do with a Chronomancer. Most of their spells are actually like big combat spells. So we're gonna collect some of the Water of Life. That's not what I wanted to do. And then we're gonna teleport back. Here's one of the neat things we can do is just teleport. We started drowning, we took a point of damage, not a big deal. Now it's time to use my map. Going down. Over here. Nope, that's not. Oh, I need. That's what that is. It's like, that doesn't look right. It's because it's not right. We need an acorn. No, we're good, thanks. I'm going to come over here, though, and head up into this old battered tower. The first thing we're going to do is Apport Arcane ourselves directly up 2 floors. Don't need to go down. This is Valerian's Primate Domain. There's an acorn-sized hole in the ground. Oh, we got an acorn. Round portal blocks your way to the central core. There's an acorn planted here. Well, we'll just use the Water of Life. And then it lifts up the tree. Or it lifts up the disc. Let's get our safety song on. If we stand here for a bit, you'll see my magic points are recovering. This level appears inviolate, which you should take as a little consolation. Instead of fearing the beasts lurking below, you now face whatever's kept them from this level in the first place. We lose our song there. Safety. There's a trap ahead. And we found the Night Spear. Well, obviously, that's a weapon for Chungus. Because Chungus doesn't have a weapon. It also has a throwing range on it, which is nice. And now we just teleport out. I wasn't kidding when I said that Apport Arcane really trivializes a lot of these dungeons. Now we need to go to the Festering Pit. This is another place we could grind, in theory. I mean, not in the Festering Pit itself, because there's a boss fight. Actually, remember to drop saves. I can do that now. -1, +2, and -1. This is Salatha Garnath. Mortal fools, you have blundered to your deaths. Like the crystal golem, Salatha Garnath cannot be killed if you don't have the Night Spear. That being said, you don't have to do more than actually just like connect and attack. Beyond Death. Okay. Great Flash of Light. The light is absorbed by the Night Spear. And then we get the head of Salatha Garnath. The headless body of Salatha Garnath is here. His heart seems to have an inner glow, as if it will not die. The carcass of Salatha Garnath is here, and it sure smells pretty bad. That's kind of a running joke through the game, that the dead bodies of our enemies are, like, gross. And I mean, yeah, they're dead bodies, right? They're not meant to be pretty. Here's some Aerofolia. Yes, I do want to gather some Aerofolia. We got some Aerofolia leaves. Just need one. And we're going here. This is Sierra Bernaya. This is the town that's here. We go talk to the king. Yeah, we want to speak to the king. Our pleasure to greet you. I know you're here to recover the arrows of life in Valerian's bow. That's what the old man of the review board sent us for. But I cannot permit the desecration of his tomb until the land has been ridded of Salatha Gardath. Bring me his head, and I will allow you access to the sacred grove. Yeah, Fester could. Now be off. Take heed. The Salatha Gardath can only be killed with a night spear. Hail victors! Here's his head. Your names will be sung in our land from now until forever. Enjoy your hospitality, welcome guests. Nah, don't need to talk to him after that. Here's the sacred grove. It's dark. Has the trap out of state. Stuck. Is that the spot I want to shoot from? Nope. Okay. It's a flickering eternal flame. It's blue-white light you see writing on the walls within. The walls beside the tomb read, "In life my heart knew but one ache, one task undone. Heal that pain so I may rest, and what's mine is yours." If only we had a heart to put in there. Look at that. And we need to make it live. Rose. Cast a trap zap, please. You can't do that anymore. Oh, it's anti-magic. There. Explosion. There. Is there a song there? And here's Valerian's bow and the arrows of life. And that is our first task completed. Back to the safety song. Because already, the enemies in this area will tear us apart. So, the safety song is going to be our constant companion. I guess what I'm telling you is get used to the tune, because you'll be hearing it for a while. And now we head back. We'll find Hawkslayer where we left him, snoozing. Interesting if you take him with you. He says, "How did you know that the answer to that riddle was iceberg?" It still, bugs me. How did you know the answer to that riddle was iceberg? Later on you meet him, but it's earlier in his life. So, because we're talking through time, traveling through time and space here. And then you tell him that the answer to his riddle is iceberg, and he's amazed. How did you know that? Because you knew it because he tells you, but later. Also, the riddle isn't particularly difficult. Okay, the old man says, "I take well the news that Hawkslayer survived this long. Now you're bound for a place far distant, the dimension of magic. It is known as Gelidia. And if your chronomancer is able, I will share the spells to get you there and back again. I shall teach thee, it should say, a Port Gelidia and Reditus Gelidia. Seek out Cold Peak to the northwest, as they only work there. Bring Lanatir with you, or if you cannot convince him to come, coax from him the wand of power and the sphere of Lanatir." Here we go. He gives us a bunch of experience and a bunch of spell points. That bunch of experience is good for 1, maybe 2 levels. Except for the spellcasters. New magic. Cold Peak, going to Gelidia. So here's the next level, I guess, at Port Gelidia. Okay, we turn east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn south. Gelidia is kind of frozen. If you stand around outside too long, you start to freeze to death. Right? Even Mr. Angry Skull says freezing will move. Freezing! Every step we take, we lose 3 hit points. Oh no. 3 hit points. Here's the Great Ice Keep. First thing we're going to do is turn around, cast a Phase Door. Phase Door erases a wall for 1 step. We're going to go here. Between you and the doorway beyond, you see an opalescent, hulking creature with 4 arms and 3 eyes. Wolf to sate hunger, a hero true, but not one at all. Focus its attention, but better not be seen at all. These are clues to spells. So wolves to sate hunger, instant wolf. What's the second one? Oh, a hero true, but not one at all. Wind hero, it's an illusion. Focus its attention, force focus. But better not to be seen at all. Clear its invisibility spell. Passageway, it goes up. Oh, we should take it? Not really, but yes. The Grey Tower. Want to cast an Apport Arcane. Because I don't actually want to deal with the Grey Tower. That would be not what I want to do. I want to change my song to Sanctuary. It's my best option. Cast Restoration. That's not how you spell rest. And then we deal with our first... The Keepers of the Grey Tower. 7 Grey Wizards. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Sanctuary. Hide, hide. Cast Chronomancer spell. This will do Frost Force. Preclusion, please. Preclusion stops enemies from casting spell, or from summoning. That's nice. Ranged attack. Hide, hide. Nope. Hide, hide. Thank you. Stun. Restoration and anti-magic. Attack. Hide, hide. Oh, we got 1. That ranged attack is throwing the Night Spear. And Ballot, no Sanctuary. Attack, attack. Attack, attack, please. One of the downsides with my plan at any time here is that I mean, that can happen. That's a problem. We did get 2 more of them. We're going to start bringing people back. Okay, don't cast it before. Okay, so they decided to advance. That's great. Advanced right to hand-to-hand range. Great. Doesn't mean they're not going to cast spells at me, but alright. These ones are... I mean, they're not the worst. The 3 towers are all pretty bad. What I haven't implemented yet, but I probably ought to, is a strategy for fighting these guys whereby I oops. You don't cast Beyond Death on the living one. Heck is wrong with me. Where I come in here with a smaller than full party and just steal a bunch of them. death. And you do restoration. Hide. Attack. You do restoration, then you do beyond death. Will that work? Attack. Worked a little better. Attack. Will beyond death them both. Sure. Perfect timing. Exactly perfect. My spellcast just went, ooh, a Staff of Mangar. Nice. See, several bodies are stacked here, and they look like they've been run through La Machine. That was an ordeal. Yes. Fortunately, only had to do it once. I just got to put my army back in the right order. Hunter, Bard, Rogue, Chronomancer, and Archmages. Okay, I did pick up a Staff of Mangar. Better than the Conjure Staff. Does the same thing, but all my spells are still half price. It's not quite as good as the Staff of the Gods, which you can get at the end of the game, which quarters the cost of everything. And yeah. Okay, one down. 2 more to go. Apport Arcade. Aurora Borealis. Lift the veil, then counter it. False door, freeze for door. Lift the veil. Alright, well that's a levitation spell. Then counter it, that's anti-magic. False door, that's a phase door. I'm going to actually pause for a moment and let them recover their magic points. I'll change my song. The Rhyme of Duo... no, I'm running out of songs. I need to get a wineskin. Or a canteen. I've got 2 hours left to make estimate. We'll see if this works. Alright, here we go. In. We're going to save before we do that. The White Wizards. They be close, these ones. Bird Song. Sanctuary. Hide. Wither Fist. Preclusion. And Anti-Magic. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Keep doing Sanctuary. Attack. Cast Restoration. Do it twice. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Bring around valid. Hide. Attack. Restoration. Wait, yeah. Summon Herb. Please summon. Summoning Herb is fine, just in general. I wish you could designate... I wish there was a way you could just say, I want you to make sure that whatever else happens, use that spell after that one. But they moved up. Sure, come step up close. Step right up. Doesn't mean they're not going to cast spells, but... Attack, hide, attack, restoration, ranged attack, defend. Yeah, that's it. Attack. Ranged. Attack. Ranged. Good. Nice little respite. Crystal lens. Several bodies are stacked here and they look like they've been run through a food processor. If you ever design a game like this, And you have a situation where, like, dead party members wind up at the back of the party. Or something like that. So this one was like, I wish I could, when the battle's over, just automatically reset my party to the order, you know, that it's normally in. Okay, now we have to teleport ourselves. One to the north. Here's the Black Tower. A glistening black wall blocks the east wall and cuts off ingress to what you believe from what you've seen outside must be the Black Tower. Bright light, loud thunder, whispered terror term, flaming guide to lead the way, join the wall, then no one will be the wall. Bright light, well that's a mage flame, just a light. Loud sound, you know, thunder. Whispered terror term, word of fear. Flaming guide to lead the way, summon elemental. Join the wall, spellbind. Don't ask me why spellbind. You don't actually get to see the walls in the Black Tower. That's okay, I don't need them. Three and three. Run away. Or don't, I guess. Hide. Stun. Mind blade. Run away. And here's the Black Wizards, run away. Yep. So he can go that way. So here we go. Ranged attack. These guys are a problem. Like they're bad. These guys will be nasty to us. Hide. Stun. And we need to anti-magic and preclusion, please. Yeah, that's what I don't like. Farfo. Get them out of range of that if I can. Good. Okay, they're back at 90 feet. I can take a breather. Cast Stone to Flesh. Cast Stone to Flesh. Hide. Defend. Cast Beyond Death. Cast Beyond Death. Fight. Hide. Defend. Cast Restoration. Defend. Range attack, I mean, really. Hide. They will eventually start to advance towards me, but... Yeah, I'll bet you Slarded Bart Fast will hit things and Ricky won't, because the difference in strength. Hide Ricky. And... oh. Let's, cast another couple Farfos and see if I can keep them out of range. Because the range on Petrify is 60 feet. Got them back to 80. And I'm not worried about one. So, there we go. Flame Sword, and Bob Dylan has the lenses. There's several bodies are stacked here, and they look like they have been run through the garbage disposal. Like I said, it's kind of a running joke how disgusting the bodies of your enemies are in this game. Switch my song. Realizing I'm not doing the safety song. I don't have any more forced encounters. That's 1 minus 6. A gold plug sits in it. Light from above falls directly onto the disc from a silver disc in the ceiling. Carved in the stone above the gold disc, you see 3 overlapping circles. One arrow points from the circle to each of the towers. And we are going to just put those lenses in. Passageway leads down. Just opens up the way. And now... So, what we have here, Lanatir was fighting... Lanatir ended up fighting against the forces of Tarjan and losing. And so, because he was losing, he decided Jalidia should just be frozen over. Stairs. From here, we're going to cast Traps Up. Lose our song here. Smoke in my eyes. My last song, and I need to get some light. Let's see where I'm going. I'm standing on a spinner, which is why every time I try and turn, it just jams me in some other direction. Here lies Lanatir, last guardian of all magics. Only in the name of his blood may you answer. You need to know the name of his kin, Kala. Oops. Or perhaps you need to know the name of her son. Oh, right. So throughout this game, you find explosive gas, which just, if you have a light on it, it doesn't matter the source of the light, it just explodes at you. Here's Lanatir's tomb. We get the Wand of Power and the Sphere of Lanatir. Not only did Lanatir have a kid, but Lanatir's kid, Kala, well, he had, yeah, that is the wrong one. He had a daughter, Kala, and he had a son-in-law, and his son-in-law was Hawkslayer, who we ran into earlier. Reditus Jalidia! Back home. Back to Scarabre! The next one is Lucencia, and it's one of the more irritating ones because it can't really be cheesed. That's what's annoying about it. I am tempted to try and ditch for... So we need to get... Yeah, I dare not hope Illyria lives, so I want to recover the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. She had a jealous consort, and he will protect her as best as he can. There we are. That's starting to look pretty decent. Far Death. There's Heal All. One fell swoop can cure poison, confusion, and death, and full heal the party. Okie doke, we are going to go this way. We're not going to go straight to Lucencia. We're going to go and get our bard something to drink. Order ginger ale. Oh. Okay, fine. Buy a wineskin. There we go. Flame sword. Warrior, paladin, hunter, geomancer. Now we've got a night spear. We don't need. We don't need that. We've got the night spear. Night spear is better. That is not where I want to be. Here's the Crystal Spring, and here's where we will go at Port Lucencia. What's my money check say? Okay, I've got enough. Alright. There's a rose bush here. I want a rose. We're going to head over here. We're going to deal with the Violet Dragon. Or Violet Mountain, rather. Rainbow Dragon. Violet Mountain, Rainbow Dragon. We just go straight up there. Lunchtime! Will there ever be an end to them? See one Rainbow Dragon. Ranged attack. Defend. Hide. Quite often I just steal this guy. Because the Rainbow Dragon also casts Restoration. Which can be quite nice. Ow. Ranged attack. Defend. Hide. So one of the things with the spell set and the song set from this game is there aren't really any significant buffs. Hunter's Cloak, well, that's nice. Crystal Key. Yeah. Crystal Key, where's the Hunter's Cloak? Adam's Sword. Bonus to hit. Oh yeah, the Thief Dagger, that's right. Hunter's Cloak, guess what? A hunter uses that. Surprise, surprise. Oh yeah. Wineskin. We have the Water of Life, but we need to use it to get some dragon blood. That was the whole point of coming up here, is to get dragon blood. Now we have some. Right. Rosebush. Chungus got the blue rose. And here's the red. And now we go and see Cyanus. Cyanus is not well. So I'm going to use that crystal key. I'm going to change my song back. There's the spinner. Healed. Yep. Walk around the tower. We're going to stop here. We're going to cast the Trap Zap. We're going to cast it. That's David Blaine. What are you doing? David Blaine, you should be up higher in the list. Thank you. Turn around. Turn a Trap Zap. House lost our song. Cover magic points. Anti-magic. Lose our compass. Air of Malevolence right there, so we lose our companions. Turn around. Anti-magic, anti-song. Spell point healing. Get my song back up. Walk down to the end. Turn around. Go through the explosive gas. Heal up a bit. See what my email is. Walk up to the top. Oh yeah, so here we get an idea. Somehow a sculpture on the south wall escaped Cyanus' madness. It's a carved icon of Illyria, and you can see its beauty and the reason her death would unbalance Cyanus. Below it is the word beloved. Stairs going up. Trapped within azure stone that moves in sluggish slow motion, small demons repeatedly play through battles, old and forgotten. This once smooth wall was now rides with figures obscene and blasphemous. Cyanus and his foul insanity pulse through this tower level and chill you. Set in the south wall, you see the image of Hawkslayer. He looks younger than when you met him and has no scars. You also hear Cyanus' shrill voice crying, "Friend, why can you not save my beloved?" Ouch, locked. Lose our song. It's okay. Come up here to get our spell points back. Bring in our safety song. Now we meet Cyanus, and he's weeping under a painting of his lost love, and all we have to do is heal him with a healing spell. This is not my microphone. My microphone's over there. So we got a magic triangle. Diamond scale. Whoa, hold that. Not as good as diamond plate. Okay, can the thief use diamond scale? Nope. Ditch it. Okay, so we got the magic triangle. Cyanus is now here repairing the damage he's done to his home. So basically, what happened to Cyanus is what happened to Cyanus is his. How did I get turned around? There we go. Okay. All right, that's enough of that. Unfortunately, okay, yeah, how did I end up there? That's not where I should be. So, Illyria was here with Cyanus. The two of them hung around together. They were the best of pals. And then some. And Tarjan showed up and killed Illyria and did a torture. Like, did a fair bit of torturing whilst doing the killing, and Cyanus was forced to watch. You did not completely miss me, Prof. Ness. I'm still here. On the south wall, you find an icon of Cyanus himself. It shows a handsome, intelligent man, but only one disturbing aspect. Its eyes have been clawed out. Quit being stuck, thank you. And reinstate my safety song. A little disappointed the safety song isn't reminiscent of, like, the safety dance. Is everyone looking at their hands? So here's what's interesting. Let's see if we can catch it. No. I actually cast a trap zap and it looped around the map. The maps are not as big, or some of the maps aren't as big. Some of them definitely are. Yeah, Science Tower is only... Science's Tower is only 7 by 7. Spinner. Yeah. Let's cast my magic compass, thank you. I want to go east! Quit spinning me! Thank you. Teleported. And out we go! Alright. There's the frustration done. And there's a text message coming in for me. Probably my mother. That's not a complaint. This way. Yep. There's a rose bush. I do want to pick a rose. No, I'm good. And here's a rose bush. Doesn't have any roses on it. That's okay. We'll wash it. We'll water it with dragon's blood. And we get a rainbow rose. Well, while we're here, we're going to stop by Celeria Bree. Come over here. And they have the Bards Hall. And they have these lovely things, the Dragon Song and the Flower Ballad, which will give you hints of how to pass on and how to pass through, and Kiel's Overture, which is a song we can learn. 30,000 gold. Teaches all my bards the song. So now we have, in my list of songs, Kiel's Overture. In non-combat situations, calls up a compass. so you can get your bearings. During combat, it casts the monster-frying Trebuchet spell for 1 round. The Trebuchet. So yeah, we now have, especially if I can get a Bard Sword or a Song Axe, we now have what is essentially an infinite use all attack. Stretch! So this is a Wizard's Guild. Buy a new spell. Swizzle Fingers. Divine Intervention. That sounds useful. So everyone now has Divine Intervention. If you want to see what that does. This powerful spell earns its name by doing the following. Turns illusory creatures into real characters, cures characters of all illnesses but age, restores all hit points to the party. If you're in combat, it also lowers your armor class, saving throw, increases your 2-hit and damage by 20 points, increases your attack by 8 points, and casts Mangar's Mallet. So yeah, that's a big one. The reason I stopped by here to grab that, because it's good. That's why. Did I get the blue rose? I don't think I did. It's okay, if I have more than 1 blue rose, it's not the end of the world. Here's Illyria's tomb! Conveniently, there's a nice little spot right here that heals your magic points. You sense great evil from all directions. 2, 4, 5. And then 5 and 5, okay. Now I'm only going to teleport 5 north and 5 east. Because this side of the tomb, you can't actually apport into. There's our light there. There's our song here. Means we get a fight here. Run away. There's a wall. There's a trap. Yeah, you get a song axe. It's a weapon. And then, a large black crystal blocking the way north. Good thing we got the magic triangle! Ding, 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 ding! Dinner time. Brilliant flash of light erupts from the exploding crystal, blinding the party. And then there's stairs up. Get me a safety song. And use your Dayblade. Thank you. Okay. I want the Flower of Truth. This is where that... I've got 2 blue roses, it's cool. That's okay, we just give her the wrong one and it's fine. She liked the gift, but it wasn't what she asked for. No, the Flower of Truth is, of course, the white rose, as everyone knows. And that's actually detailed in the song that the bard will tell you. I want the Flower of Valor. This one's the blue rose. If you give them the wrong flower and try to walk past, they will just stop you. You just get bounced back over and over again. Oh. Teleport. And turn this way. You want the Flower of Kinship. That's the red rose. I want the Flower of Nature. Finally, we've got the yellow rose. And then the last one. I want the Flower of Illyria. That, of course, would be the rainbow rose. And here we get the Crown of Truth and the Belt of Illyria. And we'll go and turn those in. here is what we cast. Reditus Lucentia. Back to Scarabre with our newfound stuff. The look of grim determination withstands the news of Illyria's death, but the information saps some of the strength. Quickly then, my children, to distant Canestia. Learn now of Port Canestia and Reditus Canestia, which will take you to Ferrofist in Canestia, if cast from the dwarven mines in the southwest. Return with the Hammer of Wrath and Ferrofist's helm. I know Ferrofist yet lives, but I cannot be sure of how long he will survive. Hurry, the pace quickens. The outlook is horrible if you fail. Boom. David Blaine, you got something useful? Yeah. Useful to learn. Youth. The only thing we can do to cure old age. Okay, Canestia is where my infinite Chungus will change class. Yes, that's right. Not just spellcasters can change class in this game. So can some fighters. Into spellcasters. At Port Canestia, we can find our Oxlair hanging around here too. But you know, we don't have to deal with this dungeon. We can just teleport around it. So the story here is that the deal struck by the gods when they took control of the place was that there were to be no new creations. I'll get the right key here. So that's it. No new creations. Well, Ferrofist broke that deal. And he built a robot. A living robot. Yeah, it unfortunately doesn't work in real life. The curing of old age does not work in real life, unfortunately, Prof. As my slowly falling apart legs will tell you. -1, +1. There we go. Passway here. Let's take that. Bob Dylan. 6 and -4. And I don't have a way to get around. Oops. So travel helm. One more time. And then we go. I could just walk here, but it's surrounded by spinners. So it's easier just to teleport to it. Left key, 15. Right key, 18. And we go down. Lower floor. We're going to cast Phase Door through the wall and do it again. And see a viscous bubbling liquid the color of pine pitch. So we're going to drop down there. The thick amber liquid soaks through your clothing and chills your flesh. You fight against the smothering sensation as it seals your nostrils off and blink as the fluid stings your eyes. We'll be drowning in 2 moves. It's a good thing we brought that Aerofolia, which now we're drowning in 102 moves. Aerofolia casts Gills, which is a spell I could actually have learned in Arborea. Open area at the ceiling to swim into it, and then we can just cast our way. 5 to the west. There's Ermac. Among the cold steel furniture that adorns Ermac's chamber is a small treasure chest. We get Ferrofist's helm and the Hammer of Wrath. But that's not all we're here for. Ermac's private sanctum is a beautiful world of symmetrical metal tubes, jeweled globes, and silvery tools. Here you sense great power and feel a facet of magic you've never sensed before. Well, here's the Ermac. This is the thing that was created No, we can accommodate, thank you. Pharaoh Fist created me despite the God's Pact barring further creation, and through this heinous act helped free the Dark One. But what of me? I have done no evil except to live. I have in turn created others of my kind to protect me, and so I will not be alone. So as you go through here, as you go through this dungeon, you fight robots, right? The items you seek are in my inner sanctum. I have no need of them, and they are yours to take. I've discovered a type of magic I will share with you if you are willing. Those who wish to learn my magic should meet me at the rear of my sanctum. I will instill this new power into your blood. Here he is. This machine will instill into a warrior, bard, paladin, hunter, or monk the ability to use magic. You'll be more than a warrior, you will be a geomancer. But know this, you will lose some of your fighter abilities and skills, but the magic you possess will more than make up for the loss. Infinite Chungus is now a geomancer. Soup. Can't use the hunter's key or hunter's cloak anymore. All right. Go up here, and then we can go through the viscous plane back to the workshop. And from here, we can teleport ourselves back home. And I promised you only one more grind. And my friends, we are coming to that one more grind. Because we now have a newly minted level 1 Infinite Chungus Geomancer. And we want Infinite Chungus to have 7th level Geomancer spells. 7th level Geomancer, level 13, 4 million experience. So, Chungus, Slark Bardfast, Bob Dylan, and do I need an Archmage? I don't really need a Rogue either. The thing about a minimal party is that I can carry more, or I can not carry more stuff. I can brain. Yeah. The thing about a minimal party is that I can get more experience. So far fast. Let's take Ricky, not start fast. We're going to summon up Herb. Hi, Herb. How's it going? That's Herb. I'm wondering if now I've got to think. Do I need to take a spellcaster with me just in case? You know what? No, we roll. Bob Dylan has a teleporting helmet. The nice thing about Herb is he'll summon more Herb. Oh yes, I want to stop in the storage place. Leave behind the keys. For the Knight Spear? No, we'll carry that. We'll carry the Knight Spear. It's windy. Chaos! This is chaos! Starker! One east and two down, isn't it? Yeah, one east and two down. Diddly high, diddly low, come brave blood sheep, goodly way to go. So one of the things the spells Infinite Chungus has, the Earth Ward, it trap zaps the entire floor. So. Oops, went the wrong way. Okay, so here we see our enemies. This is the place where I was fighting Brilhastiap Targe. Here's where we see what our enemies are like. Blood Feasters, Magic Eaters, Nefast Masters, and a Prime Demon. We're going to start fighting. Magic Eaters are the bane of our existence here. I will show you why if I can get one. Look at the hit points. Look at the hit points on that thing. Anyway, Keel's Overture is what we're here for. And that's why we bring Keel's Overture with us. There's a Song Axe, perfect. Toss the Spectre Stare to Infinite Chungus. Can't use it. Huh. They forgot to program that, I guess. So now I have infinite songs. And if you'll recall, Keel's Overture just does... So unless something goes terribly wrong, this is in fact the last card. Defend, Bard Song, hide. And Bard Song. Also, I don't think it's coincidental that Keel's Overture sounds like Keel's Over, right? Oh, there's a Magic Eater there. Ranged attack. Yeah, see, 13,000 hit points on a Magic Eater. And yet one shot of a Bard coming out of the shadows, and we're there, you know? This is anti-magic, which is why the herb isn't helping. Defend. Bard Song. Keel's Over. Keel's Over. Defend. Bard Song. Hide. Another Kato's Bracer. Nice. Defend. Bard Song. Keel's Over. Hide. Attack. Said attack. Thank you. A Breath Ring. That's excellent. Now here's why you bring a Thief along. Because Garth's has been destroyed. So we can identify with the Thief. Give me a break. Where did they come from? Presumably, weird monster parents. And Herb will summon more Herb, which is kind of fun. See? Now we've got multiple Herbs. Don't need to fight them. Defend. Kills Overture. Hide. So one of the new features, and you just saw it if you were paying real close attention to the enemy numbers, one of the new features of this game is enemies who don't just summon other enemies, but summon more of themselves. And yes, you can use that to grind ridiculous amounts. I do that when I an unidentified container. You can't tell if it's a canteen or a wineskin. I gotcha. Doubts represent. Look at us, here we are. A breath ring, good. A breath ring defends against breath attacks. What it does. Death ring sounds cool, but it's really not particularly useful. Whiz helm. Headgear for spellcasters. Pretty rare. Okay, I don't need two of those. Magic Triangle I should have got rid of. Oh, sure. And now what we do is we go back. Oops. Do it by... Defend, Bards Song, hide. Sorcerer Staff. Cast Dispel Illusion, it's not terrible. Aram's Knife. 2 Magic Eaters, not worth the fight. But here we are. We've ever been into them! Yeah, no, fine. Bards Song kills Overture. Can use that? Yep. Aram's Knife. Ranged attack weapon. I don't want to go see the old man at the... I don't want to go see the old man at the review board at the moment because he'll give me a bunch of experience. And if he does that, I mean, yeah, terrible, I know, right? But if he does that, then my other party members won't get it. Oh no, we lost a herb. Kick. Bard Song. Hide. Defend. Ranged attack. Defend. Bard Song. Hide. Ranged attack. Nope, don't want to use that. Defend. Ranged attack. Attack. The Song Axe is also an infinite ranged attack, which is nice. Blood Feasters, Magic Eaters, and a Spirit Mage. I'd like you to consider while you're thinking about, if you're thinking about this at all, the fact that this is essentially the first major dungeon in the game. Another song axe, nice. And the enemies some of the enemies you're fighting in here, like, look, the Magic Eater has 10,000. How are we doing? 555,000? I'll change my song. Defend, heals overture. One Magic Hitter. Okay, defend, heals overture, hide. Defend, heals overture, hide. Defend, heals overture, hide. Well, attack in this case. Defend, heals overture, hide. Oh no, we've got an old herb. Defend, heals, overture, hide. Defend, defend, hide, attack. Defend, defend, attack. Defend, heals, overture, hide. Defend, heals, overture, hide. Defend, heals, overture. One of the things that I've found in trying to figure out the best place to grind, and I haven't really sorted it out yet. That'll be something I need to do in a testing stream at some point. But one of the things I've noticed, the experience does not scale very well. It does scale. Unlike money, experience does scale. Bardbow. The experience does actually get better as you cross into other areas of the game. It's just not much better. And you will run into some enemies that don't give you anything, basically. There's a group of enemies later called politicians that are... they summon more of themselves with a very high rate. They're extremely frustrating to fight. They have long-ranged attacks. Very powerful group attacks. They're worth 50 experience apiece. Like, basically zero. A rounding error. We're talking about needing hundreds of thousands. There's a Magic Eater there. So, it's an interesting balance they've struck. I'm not sure I entirely agree with it, if that makes sense. Death Ring, get rid of. Don't need a Soothing Balm anymore. Let's give the Magic Triangle the Magic Eater. You got better than that. You got better than that. Nope. Diamond Shield. Bard can use that. Dragon Wand, just gives you a breath attack. Ring of Power, not as cool as it sounds like. We've got a Song Axe. Better than Adamant. Okay. zip myself back up to here, zip myself back down, switch over to Keel's Overture, so I can see which way I'm facing. I did it again. Have to go one step past his statement. Switch over to bring around, just to give me a little boost. And Keel's Overture. Hey, Pan's Pipes, nice. Pan's Pipes are another infinite use item that provide light, but they're, like I said, an infinite use item. And also, if you're tired of listening to the... Ranged attack. And here we go. Thor's Hammer. Boom. Critical hit. So I now have a ranged critical hit. That's one. That is an extremely useful tool. An infinite use ranged critical hit, I should point out. Two magic eaters. Range, kills, attack. Elf boots, nice. Ranged, kills, hide. Ranged attack. Bard song. Kick the dead monsters from the party. Trust the herbs to renew themselves. Or not, whichever. Ranged attack. Bard song, hide in the shadows. Yeah. Kick, Bard song, hide in the shadows. Troll ring, flame horn. Frost horde is better. We'll hold on to the dragon figurine just in case. Troll ring is a nice idea, but no. Soul mace. Troll ring provides a small amount of healing every turn. Not again, you own. Bard song, hide. Herb summon and herb. Careful. Thank you, Herb, for summoning more Herb. Keeping that front line nice and tidy. Stacked here. I think we'll ditch Aram's knife. Can't ditch Garofith's helm. Ditch Pure Blade. G-Mancer, do you need that diamond helm? Got one already. Got one already! Dayblade now that I got the Pan's Pipes. Because for free, they provide light. Chungus. Haven't found unidentified for a bit. Harmonic Gem, not too surprising. Harmonic Gems will refill magic points. Very useful. Because again, we don't have Roscoe around anymore. Some kind of herb. 3 times, yeah. Multi-herb. I think we need to do at least one more pass. Change my solvent to heal. Infinite Chungus is healing for some reason. I just saw that, like, what? It caught me out a bit. Maybe the Thor's Hammer. Yeah. Lots of people fully extended the next plane of existence when Scarab Ray got Tarjanned. I don't know, the Mad God Tarjan, I'm not sure I could take a mad deity serious. I'm not sure I could worship a deity whose name sounds so much like Toejam. You know? It would be difficult for me. Two Magic Eaters. Oh, you're Bob Dylan. Switch my order. RH and RA. Get into their Pan's Pipes. Or Dragon Shield. It's better, theoretically better than the Adamant Shield. You definitely don't need all these canteens. Oh, so why is that unequipped? I was sure I was using it. There are enemies in here who can unequip things from when they hit you. And of course, I'm not paying that much attention to the actual text that's going on the screen. We see how quickly it goes by. Angra's Eye. Cast the Batch spell. A bunch of Magic Eaters in this one. Ranged attack high. Bob Dylan found an unidentified weapon. There's another Song Axe. So what the Batch spell does, it's a low-level Archmage, well, level 2 Archmage, but it puts, you see the whole list of things here. Right? It gives you light. It gives you light, it gives you levitation, it gives you sorcerer sight, so you can see all the weird stuff that's happening in the dungeon. Nope. And gives you a protection spell, in this case called Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Arms, which I'm sure they just gave it that particular phrasing because it spells out YMCA, or the initials are YMCA, and it gives you Kiel's Compass, which means I can change my music. Diamond Helm. No one else can use it. Mad Howlers and a Wing and Venom. Adamant Bracers. Bracers are nice. They're mage armor. Rogues can use them too, so they're actually handy. Crystal Sword. That's right, you can find that thing that's a major quest item in the first game just lying around. Oh, I'm out of space. I saw it try to give me an item. We're out of herbs. We've run out of herbs. Use a Blast Dragon instead. Adamant Bracers. We're gonna get rid of that. Don't need it anymore. Alright. We could probably get rid of the Frosthorn, really. What am I doing? Keel's Overture. Unidentified weapon. There's not much that it could be that super of great interest right now. Thor's Hammer. Unidentified weapon. Reiki. Crystal Sword. Warrior Paladin G-Mancer. Okay, if I had a warrior or paladin. How are we doing, my infinite Chungus? Okay, now I have to do a little bit of math in my head. I'm pretty sure I'm not there yet. 180, yeah. I'm gonna get 600 for this. You get 600 for this quest completion. I'm gonna get 600 for the next one, and yeah, I need to go further. Yeah, because I get 600 for this, for number 4, for Pharaoh Fist. And I get 600 for the next one. Yeah. This is the best place I've found for the grind. Especially with access to Kiel's Overture. I keep seeing that. I keep seeing the image of the Magic Eater come up and getting small panic and forgetting that it's mine. I stole it. Get controlled by the inventory. come from? Eggs, I think. If anyone's wondering what I'm doing, I'm walking in place. Just my legs are getting stiff after standing here for 5 hours. Hey, another kid is bracer. Pardon me. Death Stars. Dun, dun, dun. They're just a throwing weapon. Stars and shuriken in this case. Bard bow. Adamant gloves, I'm not sure. Ryuki found an unidentified item. Not gem. Answer. Three more points of defense? 3 more points of defense. Hogs arrows. The agriculture arrows. Or silver arrows, I guess. Okay. $2 million. Okay. Couple more. Hey, move forward. Thank you. I mean, it doesn't help that I was pushing the wrong button. I am definitely going to, almost certainly going to run overtime, but it will be an exciting running overtime. Not worth the fight. There we go. Storm Giant. IL though, it's illusory. Iron shield. I'm gonna have the Magicator hold those. It's not who I'm trying to give it to. Don't want to drink that dragon's blood, it's not good for you. It's 220. I think that was a rather poor pass. For 280. Sorry, not 208, 2.8 mil is what it is. Breath ring. Last dragon does critical hits. Nice. The dragon's dead and it will disappear. Last dragons do critical hits. Good to know. Do I know everything about this game? No, certainly not. Am I working on it? Yeah, I guess. Do something ridiculous and give the Magic Eater a bunch of harmonic gems. Identify that arrow, I guess. No, not that we're going to keep it either way. Bard, Bob Dylan, do you need that? Yeah, let's see. Oh, you got one, okay. We do not need that many harmonic gems. Troll Ring and Soul Mace. Where are we, Chungus? Let's just go with that. If I have to grind up the last little bit, I will. But it's time to move on. Let's go get everyone back. And don't level up. Never level up old, because your stats are ruined. So you won't get the benefit of high intelligence or high constitution. Archery practice site there. 11,700 gold to cure age. Hey, ditch the storm giants from the party. Ditch the blast dragon. The magic eater cannot be tossed yet because it's carrying vital items. Slarty. Waffles. Swizzle fingers. Okay, your Kato's bracer. I never did equip it to you. Yeah, I can actually use it. Okay. Okay, we're all equipped. Go get our levels. Who did I give the value triangle to? Put one in there. Let's work out some of this equipment here. Breath ring. Better to give the breath ring to my spellcasters so that they're kept safe behind the line. So many Kato's bracers. I go through games full where I go through a whole series of games where I can't find any. Generally, I want one or two, but this I've got a full team right here. So. That. You don't need to be carrying harmonic gems, you've got the harmonic staff. Wait, why have you got the harmonic staff? No, whatever. You can carry it. And all my Kato's bracers apparently. We do not need the Night Spear anymore, as we have a Thor's Hammer. Leave items. But we can't ditch the Night Spear because it's a quest item. No, I didn't want to do that. I'm not sure what to do with that. Let's take leave. Okay, so yeah, I think that's basically everything I need to leave behind right now. Okay. If I were a coffee drinker, now would be the time. All right. An alliance with the Dark One, did he say? It is well he realizes folly in the end. I haven't actually talked to Pharaoh Fist, but yeah. To Tenebrosia for all of you. I endow thee with the spells to travel there. It must be cast at Shadow Rock. The land where night is day and day is night. Nothing is as you know it to be. Paradox lives there. Trust no one yourselves. A paradox, a most ingenious paradox. Hit points. magic points. Some strength, hopefully, for Ricky. I wasn't looking. Chungus. Spells. 2 more levels. Yeah, need to get, 340,000 for... There's the brothers Kringle. And David Blaine. Force of Tarjan and Grave Robber. Grave Robber combines the Beyond Death spell for a single hit point raise, and the Regeneration spell for a full heal. It's a handy little pairing. And then, there's Shadow Rock, towering over everything. Force of Tarjan combines 2 spells as well. It's the spell, it's this one, Wither Fist. Yeah, Force of Tarjan. Wither Fist, boom. So 300 to 600 points of damage to a single group. That's pretty good. Plus Sandstorm. The Sandstorm is a better Farfo. Pushes enemies further away. Anyway, we're headed to Tenebrosia. We'll meet Shadow. Okay. One nice thing about using things from an item rather than from a spell is they're not affected by anti-magic. Laxgar Town. This place reeks of evil. I don't have to be here for any particular purpose. There's a spell I want to pick up, and a song. Buy a new spell. Götterdämmerung. So to give you an idea, the biggest Archmage spell is called Mangar's Mallet. It does 200 to 800 damage to all targets. The biggest Chronomancer spell is Fatal Fist. It does 400 to 1600 damage, so it's like 2 Mangar's Mallets. Götterdämmerung just does 2000. Anyway, we also picked up the Minstrel Shield. What song am I singing right now? Yes, safety song, good. It's like I didn't recognize it. I think that's just tired brain talking. Götterdämmerung has its uses in some of the big fights, but it's mostly overkill. I've thought about trying to route those out of there, and I think I will try and route them away. There's a Trap Near Spells Waiver or something nearby. Yeah. I don't want to deal with this, so I just there's a big maze through here. You basically have to walk very carefully, or you just walk through there. We find this small fountain jetting viscous black tar. Götterdämmerung, yep. Not Bob Dylan. Infinite Chungus. We don't need that dragon blood anymore. We're gonna get molten tar. Don't drink it. You can. It's not good for you. See? Yeah. There we go. Rather than walking all the way around the long way. Okay, from there. Map, brain, eyes, come on. We need to go down here to the dense forest. Extremely dry. So we're going to set it on fire. That's what the molten tar is for. Oops, I missed my spot. We get the shadow door. Straight across here. the Great Canyon. Shadow Canyon. We're going to cast, we're going to use that travel helm. And we need to go from here -12 plus 8. Oop. And we'll cast an Earthboard. Walk through the wall that doesn't look like a wall. Get the Shadow Lock to go with the Shadow Door. And teleport out. I've missed my spot. Oh, there it is. You seem to be in the middle of nowhere. So let's put that door down. There doesn't appear to be a way out to open it. No, that's what we have the lock for. The door springs open. Oh, jump in. And then instead of doing this dungeon, I think I'll just teleport past it. 9, 6, and -1. So here's Shadow. Seeing a tall throne, you see a powerful figure. You notice almost immediately it's easier to see him by not looking at him. I know what you've come for, but I cannot surrender it to you. Attacking you is Shadow. Bard Song. Bard Song. Minstrel Shield. Ranged attack. Hide. Yeah, really the fastest way to do this is just instant kill him. Not Safety Song. It doesn't help anything. Sanctuary is what I want. Ranged attack. Hide. Luck. Chant. Restoration. Anti-magic. He threw far foe, so now he's further away. That's okay. Doesn't really bother me. Hide. I'm just going to sneak a couple of spellcasters up to him. Yeah. Or spellcasters. I'm going to sneak a couple of thieves up to him. Attack. I just stab him. We're done here. Now we get Shadow's Cloak and the Helm of Justice. Why did he ally himself with the Dark One? That's the wrong person. Use that. I'm going to save before using this because I'm not sure how it works. Sends this to the camp at Scarlet, right? It took away all my money. Yeah, okay. So we're not going to do that. Up we go. No. Just went the wrong way, that's all. David Blaine. Reditus Tenebrosia. We got one more realm to visit. Where is Shield and the Strife Spear? Oh, good. What's this last level? 300. Okay, good. Yeah. 3.8. I will keep that in mind. And this is why I didn't want them, because I've still got to pay for my spells. Oops. Spell acquiring. Fatal Fist and Shadow Shield. Now, with any luck, I shouldn't have to do any more building up here. Apport Temnesia. So this, so to explain Tarmisia. So Berlin, right? Berlin, 1945. there was a war going on, which is what you can hear in your headphones. So to explain Tarmatia, it's a series of 8 interconnected dungeons, or interconnected war scenes. So you got Berlin, you got Rome, you got Troy, you know, lots of war scenes, and you've got the wasteland, the after. But the thing is, in each one, you need to find the name of the god of war. So, you see a ghostly death's head floating above you this spot, and hear a voice ask, "Who am I?" Every place you go, you get another name. You'll find these death's heads floating above these spots around. And you'll get every place you go, you get another name. You have to take it to the right place, and then they teleport you to the next one. But I know the answer here. I'm coming to find Wera. Bob Dylan, use that treble helm. We're going to go -8, +9. A boink. Switch up my song for Sanctuary Score. And we'll go and take on Wera. You've come for my shield, earn it. Gleefully attacking you is Wera. Wera has a lot of health. He's also far away. So, I mean, the best thing to do is just, like, throw things at him. And again, you know, stab him in the back. Bard song. Sanctuary Score. Hide. It's right in front of you, don't miss. Hide. Just gonna use spell whips. It's fine. Attack Wera. So what I don't have in this game is access to access to spells that increase my accuracy. Attack C. Hide. Luck. Brainstorm out. Preclusion, that's what I'm after. Right, Sir Robin's tune. Yeah, I knew it. I'm playing that to try and keep them from summoning things. Kills Overture. Ranged attack. Wera. Attack. Attack A. Okay, guys, come on. Land a hit. All you gotta do is land one hit. That's all we need to do. Ranged attack. Attack. Hide. Ranged attack, attack, hide, cast Far Death, because you're within range now. There we go, Far Death. Like, that wasn't me, though. See, we can do it. Come on. Attack. Grave Robber. There we go. Okay. Then he says, he sits up. That was the best fight I've had since I battled Hawkslayer and gave him the Strife Spear. Come, you didn't think mere mortals could kill me, did you? Here, my shield is yours. You'll find it in the next room. And then a wild screeching sound fills the room. Black shapes manifest themselves all around you. Uh-oh, is all Wera can say as you see 6 black slayers. I could kill them, or I could just run away. The hordes of slayers don't seem really interested in attacking the party. You see Wera's twisted form. Life drains from him, and you know he's beyond help. It takes a god to kill a god. Drink deep of his blood. Now, I gotta make sure. It's really tempting to just get out of here, but you do need to go and get his shield. What is it? It is... Yeah. there's a square there that warps me back to the refugee camp. What do you think you're gonna do to me, Hookfang? Really, I play the safety song for your safety, not mine. Okay. And now we get the bad news. Whereas dead. I too have been slain by the Mad One. So he gives us the spell to go to Malefia, which is the last... That's it, we're in the last zone. Malefia itself is huge. Again, we're back to 22 by 22. 3 interconnected floors of 22 by 22. Now, with no one at the review board, if you want to go level up, you have to go to any of the odd-numbered worlds. So Arborea, Lucentia, or Tenebrosia, and go to the Wizards Guild there, because they'll raise your levels. Not just your Wizards levels, anyone's. But I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about... Oh! I forgot to do one of the most important things. One of the things he says is that we'll need all the stuff we collected. He put it in the storage area. So I need all the stuff we collected. It's all here. So we're going to grab. I had this parceled out. Rookie. Valerian's Bow, Arrows of Life. Valerian's Bow, Arrows of Life. And Shadow's Cloak and the Helm of Justice. And Geomancer. We're going to need the Sphere of Lanatir. Crown of Truth. Where's Shield? And we need also to give to Swizzle Fingers the Wand of Power. And also has to go... Oh, no room. John, this one you got. We can ditch the Ogre one, it's not going to help you anymore. Whereas Shield is better than Diamond Shield. The Sphere of Lanatir is better than a carpet. Crown of Truth is better than a Diamond Helm. Still hold on to Anger's Eye because it's awesome. Shadow's Cloak. Valerian's Bow and the Arrows of Life. A bard. Hold on to that. Find out what that does, maybe. The Wand of Power. Thor's Hammer is a ranged critical. I don't need the Hammer of Wrath. Ferofus Helm is not as good as the Crown of Truth. And I do need to rearrange my party, though. Okay. Oh, what I do need for Infinite Chungus... Need to make sure I've got a Conjure Staff. Everyone's got one except him, yeah. Alright, let's do this again. So, we'll see if this game cooperates with me a little more than the first game did. So here's the Sulphur Springs. David Lane is going to cast, not Divine Intervention, Apart Malefia. Lying sprawled on the cored marble floors, you see a skeleton clad in armor. The back and breastplates are crushed, as if some giant child grabbed a doll and squeezed it in rage. Someone suddenly gasps. Clutched in one hand, you see a magnificent weapon. It's a blackened steel spear with razor edges on the head and silver runes etched into flatter faces. It exudes power and you instantly recognize it as Wera's Strife Spear. I'd also like to point out the animations here. That's not just a GIF for a looping video. Several pieces of of all of these pictures animate separately, which is really kind of neat, I think. It's very effective. This skeleton belongs to Hawkslayer. It also means you are the only hope of reality. Well, Chungus has to hold the Strife Spear. Now, Thor's hammer is still a better weapon, because it is a ranged critical hit. Both. Both has to and gets to. Alright, and now I have to deal with this thing. Brighten up my map so I can see it, please. There we go. Alright. So, first thing we're going to do is cast a trap zap. Lose our song there. This would be an aura of malevolence, but we don't have any summoned monsters around. And we have Kato's braces if I need them. Get warped. Nope. Get licked over. I get licked over here and there. There's a portal above me. I'm going up it. And there's a portal above me again. There would be lots of forced encounters here. Go down. And here we have the form of a god. It looks like Valerian. In order to free him, we have to use Valerian's bow. The statue fades to nothingness. He cannot be defeated by what he can see. I'm there. Nope, I'm not there. I am there. There it is. Use our light. 1, 2, 3. We're going to spin, facing the correct direction. That's good. I love that this place is so evil that the walls just radiate, so you can still see even without a light. Two portals. I want to go up. Wrong way. Probably not looking at the screen. Lose my song there. Replay it. You played it for her, Sam. You can play it for me. Play as time goes by. 4 Tarjan's bulls and an unholy terror. We don't need to deal with them. But we only got that fight because we lost our song. And here is a couple of traps. You can't do anything about that. And down here we go. And we get the form of a god. It looks like Lanatir. We need to use his spear. Who's got the spear? The wand of power won't do anything right now. Oh, the spear. The G-Mancer has the spear. Do you have the spear? There it is. Sphere. Sphere! To oppose usurpers. Usurpers. So yeah, this dungeon is a big 22 by 22 by 3 monstrosity. Well worth it. If you like dungeon crawls, this level is for you. I mean, this whole game is for you, really. Illyria. Here we use your belt. Legions, horrid and vast. See, it's about here that I can start selling people on the game. This is a 2018 remake. I got it from GOG. I believe it's also on Steam. I highly recommend this just as a game, not just as a speed game. So I think everyone should play it if you have any interest in RPGs. It is a classic. And, did I step on something I shouldn't have? Okay, no. And where should we? Yep. But 21 north. 2 levels below. 21 north. 21 north. Yep, and 10 east. Oh, that's right, yeah. I'm looking at the bottom corner. In the first 2 games, all dungeons started in the bottom left corner. And so you always went north and east from where you started. Here's one that looks like Shadow. Got Shadow's cloak. Hold his allies at bay. I didn't know that was actually super good advice when I first got that. I couldn't figure it out. So like a lot of people when they play this game, initially I came into the last fight overpowered, overtuned, and just hammered it. But this is a speed run. I didn't have the time to tune, let alone overtune. Pharaoh Fist, so we're going to use Pharaoh Fist's helm. Here's one of the places I had a stopping point. Because when I first did this, I went with the minimum possible, or what I thought was the minimum possible, and I didn't have a Geomancer. You don't need a Geomancer, but you need a fighter type, because you can't use those items unless you're able to equip them. Which meant that I couldn't use the stuff I needed to... I just did that. I couldn't use the stuff I needed to because I didn't have a fighter type. That's where I wanted to be. And I get teleported back to there. Almost there. Portal above me. Portal below me. And we're going to use Infinite Chungus' Earth Ward. And this is Wera. Uses shield. It can be stolen from the jaws of defeat. The way is open to a new generation. Once you've done that with all 6 gods, you now have this door here. There's no way I'm going to manage this in 5 minutes, but we're going to do our best. You enter the room and stumble upon an arcane religious ceremony in progress. The priestess points in your direction. They will make a perfect sacrifice for the Mad One. 1 high priestess, 20 black paladins at 20 feet, 3 rock demons at 30, and 3 pit demons at 40. So we're going to start with a ranged attack, or we're going to start with Earth Maw. Commands the ground beneath the enemy's feet to open wide and drop the foes in so they're never seen again. That seems like a good ending to the Black Paladins. Sanctuary score, please. Hide. Cast a Lux Chant. Cast Preclusion. Cast an Anti-Magic. Go. Yep. Cast Earth Maw on some Black Paladins and the Earth swallows them up. Done. We're going to now just start fighting things. Overture, attack A, cast Force of Tarjan at the Pit Demons, cast Farfo with the Rock Demons, cast Nuke! Got her damn it on. Around. Now it's just a matter of finishing them off. That's a Rock Demon. RRHHDDD. RR. RR. Ooh, I'm lucky there. You can run away from these guys, and then you'd have to do the whole fight again. AADDD. There we go. Infinite Chungus. Use one of the permanent items, thank you. As well as David Blaine should use one. Take a hit off the harmonic staff. Here we're going to trade up. That's right, I got the Staff of Mangar, and I made the foolish decision to get rid of the Conjure Staff. Should have kept one specifically for you. Oh, not for this fight. This fight we don't need it. We don't need it. Now I head this way. One. Run away. Change my song, thank you. I want to go north. 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 My Anger's eye ran out. Exploded immediately. I want to go north. I want to go north. I want to go north. 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 Through here is the next mini-boss fight. Change my bard song to Minstrel Shield. Bum, 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 bum. Double check, make sure I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Here we go. A skeletal figure and his minions. None shall pass, he screams. And we got 10 vortexes, 20 Tarjan warriors, 2 black dragons, and 1 redbeard. We are going to start by using an Earth Maw on the Tarjan warriors and hope it hits. Defense, please. Sanctuary score. Vortexes are not that big a deal fight-wise, but they drain magic away. So Infinite Chungus is immediately going to drop to 0 magic points. Divine Intervention, and nuke! Or just get killed. Yeah, thanks for the late luck chant there. Okay, this just got complex. Not impossible, just complicated. Might as well use my magic points because they're not going anywhere. They're not going to get me anywhere. Oh, Redbeard's doing stuff. Okay, I'd hide. Divine Intervention. Oh, heal all, really. Bard song. Okay, now we gotta reload. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Tarjan Warriors. Kills Overture. Hide. Cast Fota. Cast Fafo. Cast Diva. Haha! Good timing on the Divine Intervention! Right after my 2 leads get killed. Brilliant. I got the Tarjan Warriors pushed back. Okay. Chungus is out of magic points. That's fine. Ranged attack. Bard Song. Attack. Nope. Hide. We need to get the Black Dragons and Redbeard out of there. Luck Chant. Restoration. And nuke! Sanctuary. Hide. Nuke. Again, not going to be able to save those magic points. Actually, why don't you use Divine Intervention? And then nuke from here. Okay, now we have a problem again. As soon as they get hit by the vortexes, they're out of magic points. But I was really hoping one of them would get killed. Believe it or not. Because then they'd get dropped to the back of the line. Prefer not both of them get killed. The Wand of Power just summons a demon. Attack, Redbeard. Attack, Redbeard. Thank you. And we'll cast Grave Robber on Waffles. It's still a summon. Okay, Redbeard's done. Get rid of the Tarjan Warriors, and then... And the real threat of the Vortex is they drain off your magic points. Okay, so... The Tarjan Warriors are the ones what do the damage. It's okay, we've got Bob Dylan back on the line. Hide. Attack, attack, attack. Forgot to switch Bob Dylan's weapon over. Just switched it back to the Spectre Snare, because the Spectre Snare has a critical hit on it. The Song Axe does not. Alright. Defend. Attack. We're going to be using a Harmonic Gem anyway. Attack, attack, attack. Doesn't do much. Heal all. Nope, attack, attack, hide, attack, attack. Attack, 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 attack. Attack, hide, attack, attack. Bob Dylan got killed, that's not what I was counting on. Doesn't really matter. Attack, hide, attack, attack. There we go. Attack, hide, attack, attack. Vortexes are also, like magic eaters, are immune to magic, so... A lever and an unidentified... and a Kali's Garrote. Better chance to hit, and it doesn't cost me anything versus... Yeah, we got there. We're not done. Bob. Infinite. 2 rogues. David. Swizzles. Waffles. Okay. Safety song, please. Step through here. Floor dissipates and you fall through a field of stars. That takes me back. I don't want to go back. You actually land on a trap, too, just to make life really interesting. Yeah, let's wander through here. These squares will heal my magic points, but it's way too slow to stand around. We're losing... Those little bubbles mean we lose our song. Okay. I don't really want to fight random encounters in here. There's a spinner here. And I never found a no-spin ring, so... This is a magic chains. They get me stuck. That is an explosive. That's explosive gas. I can trap zap it out of there. There we go. Very close to the source of all evil. And before we go into that source of all evil, now we switch up to... Switch you off the Conjure Staff and give it to Chungus. David Blaine, take a hit off the Harmonic Staff. Waffles. Harmonix. Swizzler. You're going to do... all these are still up, yep. Okay. Chove. Okay, 2 fights to go. Text messages again. Do I need to prep anything else? Okay. Here we go. Something special near him. All right. Oh yeah, yes, I do need to prep something else. I want to switch the weapon over. Song Axe is nice, but it doesn't have a critical hit. And if I need to drink, well, I mean, frankly, I've got 36 songs. If I need to drink during the battle, that means it's gone very long. Here we go. A dark cloaked figure laughs, so you think you could defeat me again like you did the way you tricked me at Baron Harkon's castle so many years ago. Now I'll have my revenge on you and take what should rightfully be mine. I will possess control over all space and time. If you think that all space and time should rightfully be yours, you may have an ego issue. Here we go. Here, my please, time for target practice. 2 High Priestesses, 30 Black Slayers, 30 Rock Demons, and 1 Nalorini. The Black Slayers are the problem. Because they start right up in my face, I need them out. I need them away from me. But I need them far away from me. So we need Sandstorm on the Black Slayers. And we're going to try Force of Tarjan as well. Both of them will push the Black Slayers 60 feet away, which is out of range of their all-attack spell. We need a Divine Intervention. And we need... What do we need here? Do we just start with Nuke? No, we start with an Anti-Magic. Black Slayers didn't move. That's what happens. Sanctuary. Sandstorm, Black Slayers. Hide, hide. And Force of Tarjan, the Black Slayers. Nuke! No, Nuke's not good. Diva. Divine Intervention. Anti-Magic, go. Not even getting a chance to push them back. Dexterity 17. Yeah. There's my problem. Dexterity's too low. I should know better by now. Sanctuary. And we're going to use... You're going to use... You can use Anti-Magic, you can use Diva. Okay. It's almost looking like a non-starter. Like I just can't. Which after all this thing has put me through would suck, but you know what? If that's the case, that's the case. I'm already behind time. We're going to do 2 Divine Interventions. No, not defend. We're going to do 3 Divine Interventions. Good one, yeah, good, yep. 5, 6, 7, 2. I need them out of the way. The problem is my casters are too slow. They They get the first. They get the first move. Not got her down wrong. Gonna try and keep her alive for the first round. Oh, yeah, good time. Thank you. Well, I'm still alive. Stunned is not going to work. Yeah. Because, yeah. I'm just going to die. Well, I'm going to give this, tell you what, if I can't make any progress in the next 3 minutes, we're going to call it. Because I'm already over time. And if I can't get these guys out of my face. And the problem is, I mean, Farfo, I've got one who can go before them. Sometimes. But Farfo isn't enough. It didn't light up. We will try an absolute Hail Mary. Try an absolute Hail Mary and try to... Okay. Hey, you get to see a graphics glitch. That's always fun. I am disappointed that the game would treat me so poorly. And then even hit me with a halt though. Okay, we'll give it one last try. No, graphics glitch is graphics glitch is graphics glitch. I got up so early to deal with you, game, and you're not doing what I ask. Last go. If it doesn't fly here, and it's not like I'm getting close. Like I'm not making any progress. I can't even get past the first round. I can't get the Black Slayers away from me. So you may have to wait for one of my own streams, or another run for another marathon or something like that. Yeah, I'm calling it. Pulling the plug on this one. Alas. Dead run as of right now. Thank you very much for having me. I really do appreciate it. Got all the way to the end. The first game was viciously hard, and if it hadn't been, I'd have had another half hour or so to go and grind up a bit. But it is what it is. Like I said, I know what the problems are. It's all stat related. The problems are here, stat related. Dexterity's too low. 24 is too low. Waffles got it, 30. But I can't go first. David Blaine is going to be your Chronomancer on this setup is going to be low stats, just the way it is. But here's the killer, right here. 17 dexterity on the Geomancer. I have to remember that to take a Hobbit, and well, like save scumming for stats is rough, and I maybe should have done more of it when I got to the third game, but I was feeling so far behind after the way the first game treated me. So I really appreciate all your time and your attention. Thank you very much for hanging around with me for this one. I will have my revenge. It may take me a couple months, but I will have my revenge. Thank you again, and thank you for letting me run Ultima 4 for you. Hopefully we'll see you again before too long, and remember to let someone important know that they are important to you. We will talk to you later.